you have freedom from wage slavery and join in the grand industrial band? Would you from misery and hunger be free and come do your share like a man?
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union grand.
Would you have sharings the gold in the sky and live in a shack away in the back? Would you have wings up in heaven to fly and starve here with rags on your back?
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union land.
If you've had enough of the blood of the lamb, then join in the grand industrial band. If for a change you would have eggs and ham, come do your share like a man.
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union band.
Well, if you like sluggers to beat off your head, then don't organize or unions despise. If you are nothing before you are dead, shake hands with your boss and the wise.
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union band.
Oh, come, O ye workers from every land, join in the grand industrial band. Then we our share of this earth shall demand. Come do your part like a man.
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union band.
Would you take contently what's put in your hand, less than you burn with one leg to stand? Would you believe what they tell you to be, or with brothers go out and see?
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule every land, one industrial union band. There is power in those band working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union band, one industrial union band,
One industrial union band.
swishy streams. All that content is bursting the seams. Politics, gaming, and plenty more. Your sense of fashion, you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Viva Bojack, 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 Viva Bojack. That's what I'm talking about. Bojack. First time singing the songs from Riverboat Jack. Shout out. I don't know what I'm doing really, but I got passion. That's what it's about. It's all about passion. Where she streams, all that content is bursting the seams. Politics, gaming, and plenty more. Her sense of fashion, you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Riverboat Jack, 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 Riverboat Jack. Riverboat me, riverboat me, riverboat me, riverboat me.
Hello everybody. How we doing? Hello CMH006. Hello Bisbee. Hello Magical Girl Madness. Hello Cute Dark Arts. Hello Mike A. Richardson. Hello Yannick de Newborg. Hello Burning Sock. Hello Blueberry Bumblebees. Hello Josh C's. Hello Tea Leaf. Hello Brassman. Hello, Tea Leaf. Hello Lemony fucking Snicket. Hello Priscilla. How we doing? S.A. Mo HQ. Hello Fox of Fate. Hello Jazz Dog. Hello Salmon Moose. Hello Maliki. Hello Super Jet Guy. Hello Nine-Tailed Witch. Hello Stupid Genius. Hello Werix. Hello John Thomas. Hello Matatiyahu. Hello Jazz Dog, the jazziest dog I know. Hello Paladin Lost. Wait, if someone is Riverboat Jack and you are Riverboat Jack, is Riverboat me equal Riverboat Jack? Maybe so. Maybe so. Hello, Punky Gal. Hello, Robber Adset. Hello, Gamer G. Hello, everyone. You got two hellos, it's true. Hello, I'm not here usually. Politics is depressing. You playing Expedition 33 today? I'll have to bow out of that because of spoilers, because I haven't played it yet. We are going to be doing it later. Not quite there yet, Straw Hat Monty, but you're welcome to hang out before we make it there. Hello, Kazooie. Hello, Mabs Alicorn. Hello, you can call me Jess. Hello, everyone. We're gonna be doing a little bit of content before we jump into the video games. How y'all doing? I made myself a nice Japanese curry with rice, and it was sublime. Absolutely sublime. And a nice big fruit bowl with it. It was lovely. Now, folks, how you feeling? How y'all doing? You doing? Good. Hello, Liz Galahad. Folks, remember, tell your friends, get your friends and family to come on out here. You guys got 2 streams today. You're spoiled. Spoiled rotten, I says. Alright. Now, obviously, we gotta just jump right into content, okay? Here we go. So, folks, we have to talk about Glenn Beck. Because Glenn Beck has been hard at work in the shadows. You know, far from the sight of mankind. You know, far from the waking world of daywalkers. He's been working in his secret laboratory. And he has figured it out. He's cracked the code. Okay? And I think it's really important because he claims to have proof of who really rules the world. And I, for one, I would love proof of who runs the world. You know, objective information to that effect would be very useful for us to make our decisions accordingly. You know, I look forward to his in-depth analysis. Like this is some world-shattering stuff, and Glenn Beck, he's the man who cracked the code. So let's check it out. All right, this proves who really runs the world. Let's check it out.
Okay, so Chris Wright.
Well, you guys can't see that. Clearly, whoever runs the world doesn't want you to have this info. Oh my god. Oh my god. They don't want you to have it. There we go.
Our energy secretary told in an exclusive interview with the Free Beacon that the Department of Energy under Donald Trump is preparing to finance up to 10 nuclear power plants to give us a renaissance of nuclear energy. I have to tell you, I am both thrilled about this and a little pissed. And maybe it's just me. But we've been talking about nuclear energy since I was a little kid. We've known that nuclear energy was the answer since the 1950s. But we've not wanted to do it. And there's been all kinds of protests and all kinds of lefties that are out saying, oh, you can't do that. You'll kill everybody on the planet. In the meantime, we have not built nuclear energy plants. Okay, haven't built them. We have reinvented them. We've made them small. There's no China syndrome, nothing else. But they
how do you reinvent them if you're not building them? I'm pretty sure we've built more modern nuclear power plants.
They've been there for a while now. Still can't do it. Oh, the planet is going to catch on fire soon. It's going to be so hot and we're all going to die. Nuclear energy, which has zero emissions? No, we can't.
I'm sorry.
My other fellow triplet sister graduated from physical therapy school today. Hypers peepo cheer.
The newest reactor to enter service is the Vogtle Unit 4 that went into operation last year in 2024 in Georgia. So, he's just incorrect on that one. But I suppose he didn't care to check. Also, Smelanie, congratulations to your other triplet sister. Hell yeah, family thriving, let's go. And thank you for being the first person to support stream today. I very much appreciate you. Also, hi.
Do that because maybe, possibly, what if, even though it is the safest energy man has ever...
God, I feel terrible because I'm agreeing with Glenn Beck. Glenn Beck is correct. Pound for pound, nuclear energy is safer than just about any... it's safer than almost any other energy source on the planet that we've discovered so far. The main problem is we have ways of effectively and safely storing nuclear waste, but in a capitalist system, it's expensive to properly store nuclear waste. And corporations don't want to pay that money. So what winds up happening is that these plants dispose of their radioactive material in far less than safe ways, which is not great. Yeah, also, a lot of nuclear waste can, in fact, be recycled into nuclear power plants. Like, the waste is just not an issue, really, if we are smart with it. And it just seems to me we should be building on a mass scale a lot of nuclear energy. I will also say that there are huge problems with nuclear, like, fissile material extraction, especially concerning because it is done largely to groups of people who are powerless in the face of billion-dollar corporations. And often the extraction of such material is done very unsafely at the risk of workers, who are often, almost always, improperly shielded against the radiation. And on top of that, the extraction of such material can also leave behind radioactive debris, which is a huge problem because, again, when it's done to powerless people, corporations don't pay for the cleanup after the fact, after the vein goes dry. So it's, it has problems around the periphery, but the actual energy generation is clean AF, as the saying goes. I think if we invested in a lot of the safety nets around nuclear energy, it would be a lot safer and people would be a lot more comfortable with it. Um, God, doesn't most of the nuclear material for reactors in this part of the world get mined by robots in Canada? I mean, maybe now, but historically, no. Um, I can't recall the name of the reservation. Um, yeah, in 1944 in New Mexico and throughout the 50s. Bu- 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 Large uranium deposits. Before a lot of the mining took place before the EPA. Yeah, so just in case folks don't know, um a lot of mining for uranium took place in the United States on indigenous lands, on reservations, one in particular being a reservation for the Navajo people. And yeah, it was not good in a lot of different ways, to say the least. Workers were, of course, exposed directly to radiation.
Done a bit of research into this, and we've basically solved nuclear to the point where another Chernobyl is extremely unlikely to happen. That plus the energy efficiency makes nuclear the best option.
I mean, nuclear is one of the options, right? And we'll get to that in a bit, but I want to finish talking about the Navajo reservation, right? Um yeah, in the Southwest, the Southwest Navajo reservation. But basically, mining took place for a very prolonged period of time, starting in the 1940s. And then in the 1950s, the Department of Health and Human Services started, human testing on Navajo miners who were extracting plutonium without their knowledge or consent. And, a lot of that shit was to figure out the effects of long-term radiation poisoning. So, a lot of indigenous people who were mining uranium died horrible, horrible deaths while the US government watched and took detailed notes. And it was not good. Like, the entire thing is nuclear energy on paper, we can absolutely like mine it safely, right? On paper, we can absolutely dispose of it safely. In practice, that has not been necessarily the case historically. Now, if we had better regulations, if we had better oversight, if we had a lot of different policies around it, could we make nuclear much better than it currently is? Absolutely. Um, but one of the big problems right now is the companies that run these things do not do that. Yeah, in a lot of places, spent nuclear fuel is stored on site and not very safely. So you get like leakages and shit. It's not great. Um Now as for energy generation, like the answer is never just all nuclear, obviously, but like it has to be diverse. We have to have solar, we have to have wind, we have to have novel approaches to both harnessing both of those effects. We also need in some places nuclear energy, and there are different ways of like doing nuclear energy. It can be I'm a little partial to modular nuclear reactors. Um I think they're pretty neat. Their design also um just is not capable of producing a nuclear meltdown, which I quite like. Um, yeah, it's but we need a wide variety of solutions because different areas of the world are going to have different needs. You know, modern breeder reactors use so little fuel we could power them for a millennia with it. Yep, true, true, true. Waste disposal has a pretty big NIMBY problem. Everyone agrees it should be stored safely, just not here. Yeah, I mean it's true. Uh, Now, I will say we could address some of that problem with recycling. Why are some green activists anti-nuclear? Because there have been nuclear accidents and like hundreds of people had like died, thousands of people got sick, tens of thousands of people had to leave their homes. And like yeah, it's not great. But all that to say is I think nuclear can be part of our solution. Unironically, Magical Girl Madness, one of the ideas people spent money researching was, could we launch nuclear waste into the sun? And the answer is we could, but more importantly, people are very concerned that bringing the materials up into space, something could go wrong with that rocket or spacecraft, and then you just have a bunch of radioactive material dispersed across our atmosphere, which is terrible. It's not good. Very bad. And also, like, the fuel efficiency of then using the rockets in the first place. Uh, whatever. I could go on about this for a long time. That suffice it to say, nuclear energy has problems, mostly with the way it is implemented under our capitalist system, where cutting corners is encouraged. And yeah, we shouldn't really. We should be building more nuclear reactors, but we also should be having a political revolution to tighten those regulations.
I also heard recently that a solar farm in China was the catalyst for turning a desert back into a green environment. Maybe we could power someplace like Arizona while fighting desertification.
I'm pretty sure Arizona is already has a lot of solar. How much is it? Do-do-do. Do. Let's see. 13% of the power grid in Arizona is solar. And I would say that, yeah, with geoengineering on top of like building solar panels, yes, you can fight desertification, which is really, really cool, you know? But again, that takes government investment. It's a massive project that would, obviously create a lot of jobs, but Republicans are allergic to creating jobs and investing in, the planet not dying. Okay, back to Glenn Beck, because I was agreeing with him for a hot second.
Produced. Let me say that again. It is the safest energy man has ever produced. But you can't have it. I can't have it. I need energy for my house. I need energy for my office. No, you don't get it. Sorry, try a windmill. But that doesn't work. Well, work when it's windy during.
Again, like, what if we harnessed the gigantic fusion reactor that is burning all the time in the sky? What if we did that? Seems like maybe we should. Also, again, and I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you have grid scale energy storage, if the wind isn't blowing all the time, that's fine. Because when it is blowing, you can then save up energy for when the grid is taxed. This is why grid scale energy storage is a really important thing for us to build up as we continue to delve into battery technology. Which, by the way, there's a lot of really cool ideas for grid scale energy storage. Like several new advances in batteries, like salt batteries. I think sand batteries, like heat batteries, are another thing. There's a lot of really cool ideas. And finally, there is investment there because of the need to shift to renewables. But once you get like grid scale energy storage, it doesn't matter that the sun isn't out all the time. It doesn't matter that the wind isn't blowing all the time, because you just store the energy from when the sun is out and demand is low. And if you have enough like generation from solar and wind, like to meet that demand, then when demand drops and like the wind picks up or demand is low and the sun is out, like wowee, you store up energy and you have a self-sustaining system. It's not that difficult to figure out.
Scientists solving problems politicians refuse to fix since literally forever.
Yep. You're white, so being left-wing is kind of stupid? Nah, the stupidest thing you can be is a conservative, my friend. Don't worry about it. Like, I don't know. Open a book sometime. I implore you. Let's continue though, shall we? Oh, Twitch chat be wildin'.
Today. Okay. But now that these giant corporations need the energy, and there's no way for them to make the energy fast enough and big enough.
Well, there it is. It's called building more solar panels or more wind turbines. Or building more efficient solar panels and more efficient wind turbines. They're making those all the time. The advancements they've made are crazy. Perovskite crystal solar panels, game-changing.
All of a sudden, green lights are everywhere. Notice nobody's talking about, we can't have all these nuclear power plants. We can't do that. 10 nuclear power plants are now being green-lighted and financed by our Treasury Department, okay? Which is a good thing. If we don't have energy, we lose all of it. All of it. These server farms have to have energy. And
well, what if we just didn't have the server farms? What if we didn't just offload the ability and the skill of thinking to something that doesn't think at all?
I warn you, gang, if we don't build them, what's going to happen? Do you really think that you're going to get the power? That Ace Hardware is going to get the power over a Home Depot? Do you think your house is going to get the power over a Google server? Nope. They will start rationing for everyone else to put all of it into the server farms. I guarantee you that's what's going to happen.
Gee, if only there was some kind of government that could regulate businesses to prevent that from happening. Too bad Republicans are against that.
So this is really, really good for the American people. But again, like I said, I'm kind of pissed because my whole life I've believed in nuclear energy and everybody's been against it. How many Chernobyl movies do we need to make? How many lies about Chernobyl do we have to hear? How many lies do we have to hear about what happened in Japan?
What?
Or my favorite, 3 Mile Island.
Oh no, Glenn is a good guy now? No, he's not.
No one died. No one died. Stu, wasn't that just steam that was let out with such low emissions that it didn't affect anything at 3 Mile Island? Yet people quoted that forever.
Also, 31 people died in Chernobyl? Like, what are you talking about? Also, I'm pretty sure the Fukushima disaster, like, people died. Let me just see here. Deaths, 1 confirmed from radiation and 2,202 from evacuation.
Oh baby, just 1 month away from 2 years.
Like, the Fukushima exclusion zone you still can't go into. I mean, legally anyway. Some people do go into it. But like, what do you mean the lies? Does Glenn Beck not believe that radiation is a thing?
Yeah, the maximum radiation released was the equivalent of a chest X-ray. The maximum exposure. And
that stopped everything. That stopped everything. That happened, and that movie by Jane Fonda, the China.
Oh boy. Okay, so he's just wrong. Like, if anyone wants better information about nuclear energy, yeah, exactly. Go watch Kyle Hill. Kyle Hill is a great series about nuclear disasters that I have found to be pretty level-headed and fair about like the dangers, while also making sure to cover how the industry and how the technology changed as a result of the disasters.
Syndrome, which by the way is really good, but the China syndrome came out at the same time, and everyone said no to nuclear energy. And can you imagine if we had nuclear energy right now, how far ahead we would be? Do you imagine? I can guarantee you we would be using hydrogen cars right now, because hydrogen can be made in the off hours. You have these nuclear power plants, when everybody goes to bed, they just keep the plant running. Instead of turning it down, you just keep it running at a high level, and you can make hydrogen for cars all night long. Oh my gosh, it is so frustrating. It just goes to show you who act.
I'm really confused. I'm really confused about his statement on hydrogen. Like, I'm pretty sure that the cooling rods, create steam. Like I guess technically the steam is made out of H2O. So I suppose in a way there is some hydrogen being made. I know he's talking about hydrogen fuel cells, but like I don't know what he's talking about when he says like, oh yeah, we'll just make hydrogen in our off hours. Okay.
Actually rules the world. Is it you or the giant corporations? It's the giant corporations. And it's really, I hate coming to that realization. I liked living in my little utopian world where everything was happy. Everything's like, oh, you know what?
This guy wants to live in the Fallout universe where everyone had nuclear batteries power everything from guns to alarm clocks.
I'm still waiting for him to get to the part where we're like halfway through and this video claims to prove who really runs the world, and I feel like we haven't gotten to the headline yet. Also, to be fair, the Fallout universe is just a hyperbolized version of the 1950s, sci-fi pulp and like current science achievements, right? Like they were doing objectively crazy things with nuclear like elements in the 1950s. Like they did come up with a car that had like a little like nuclear fuel cell in it. They did make these things. They sold a children's toy that allowed you to experiment with radioactive substances. Again, they sold that to children. Like they they experimented on a wide scale with radioactive farming, relatively wide scale. And that's where we get like pink grapefruit. Yeah, if you guys have ever eaten a grapefruit that looks like this, that's thanks to nuclear experimentation with irradiated plants. They would just have like a radioactive tower and then farm around it to see what would happen to the plants and see if they got any like cool or interesting mutations. Yeah. And one of the mutations turned this pink. So yeah, that's ever eaten this? Nuclear radiation made it.
Oh, we're really good. No, we're the Constitution Republic. People listen to us. Our politicians react to us. Ah, they really don't. They really don't. But they can. They can. We just have to say enough is enough. Enough is enough. And believe me, anything that they can do to be able to shut you down and control you. And what is the best way to control people? It's the best way to control people. What is the absolute positively, I can control everything you do.
Nuclear energy. Nailed it.
If I can control 3 or 4 things. Your food. Your medicine. Your energy. And your money. Because if I have your money, I can control where you buy food, what you buy. I can control where you travel to, how you travel. Oh, sorry, you can't go on an airplane. Too dirty for you. Leonardo DiCaprio needs that because he's going to go give a speech about global warming. So we're going to give him your credit so you can't have it. They control your money. If they control your food, if they control your medicine, are you noticing a trend? Everything that is happening here. They're killing our farmers. There's your food. They're slaughtering our farmers.
Who are they?
Metaphorically, our farmers are going out of business. Our ranchers are going. There's no reason we use.
I'm sorry. Did I miss it? Did I tune out because I was trying to find an article about nuclear farming and nuclear gardening in the 1950s? Like, who is they?
To be the bread.
Who are the farmer serial killers?
Basket of the entire world. Why aren't we still? Well, because we had to play in this global atmosphere. I don't want to play in the global atmosphere anymore. I don't.
The globalists, the woke globalists. Is that who he's saying is killing us? Killing the farmers?
I don't believe in all that crap.
A bunch of blue-haired lesbians descended on Iowa and the farmers are gone?
I'll sell it to the globe, but Why are we taking it in the shorts? Our people are hurting. We're buying our food, which we used to make here. We're buying it for overseas, and our farmers are going out of business. All this farmland, and who's gobbling it up? Who's gobbling it up?
The wealthy capitalist class, the billionaire class.
People like Bill Gates. These giant industrial...
I'm actually genuinely surprised.
Farms. Okay. And if they can control your electricity already, I think it's in Mexico. I know it's South America, but I think it's in Mexico. They're already having problems with some of these server farms. They're already having rolling brownouts in some towns in Mexico just to keep the servers going. And if your servers run everything, you imagine you're on the East Coast and your servers start to go down. Do you think because our entire economy, our whole system of money, banking, the stock market, everything, it's all on server farms? No, it has to have, that's priority. That's priority.
Okay, well, no. Our entire world isn't on AI server farms. They're on servers, but they're not all on, like, in AI data centers.
It'll be priority for that. Maybe hospitals, unless they just want to continue to reduce the surplus population, to quote Scrooge.
What? Does Glenn Beck think hospitals just kill you? Wait, what? Does he think hospitals are just Logan's running folks? What? Also, hospitals typically have their own in-house medical system. Like, that's why there are so many medical coders. Like, and that's why, like, their systems infamously don't, like, communicate with each other very well.
But it'll all go to the server farms before it goes to your farm, your house. Guarantee it. So, good news, I guess, on that one. The New York Times, this makes me so nervous. Wait, Stu, what? Why'd you make that face?
I mean, I get what you're saying, that in theory, this electricity might go to sources that you don't benefit from. But the promise of nuclear energy is it's basically unlimited. It is that...
These are smaller.
Yeah.
These are smaller plants. These are designed for the server farms, not for the public.
I agree with that, but I don't know. I kind of take it as closer to proof of concept than anything else.
Me too.
If they dump money into these things and they're successful and there aren't massive problems, which all of these things I think would...
I mean, the massive problem would be the fact that they're doing all of this in service of a technology that doesn't fundamentally work or add any kind of value to our society. That's kind of the big problem. The problem is inherent not in the server farm. Clearly, we can build server farm infrastructure. The problem lies in the fact that the thing that the server farms enable to function is fundamentally worthless to most human beings. And also drives them insane, makes them dumber, and will kill them.
Be the expectation. I think that there's a chance we might have a world that's not that far away, where we have relatively cheap, energy in perpetuity, and like that's, I mean, that's a massive promise and worth a little bit of risk of some of this stuff going to the wrong sources.
I think you're absolutely right. But what time is it? Oh, it's 2025. Next year is an election. Let's see how that works out. You know what I mean? I talked to the president about this, and I said, you've got to get those power plants deep in construction. You've got to find a way to make sure those things are bulletproof, or it won't happen.
Oh, okay. So Glenn Beck is still very much in favor of all of these data centers existing. He's just saying, well, obviously, rather than prioritize lives, we have to prioritize the data centers, the AI data centers. He talked to the president. Yeah, you guys might not be aware of this, but Glenn Beck is kind of a big deal in conservative circles. We don't talk about him much because I find him pretty boring. But like he's got a decent amount of influence, you know?
You lose the election in 2028, they're not opening. They're not opening. It won't happen. Because you've got the left. And maybe it will happen, but it will never then be transferred to you. You won't get one. You're going to have a windmill. And you might just...
Why would you get why would you, like, he's making the argument like you are going to personally get a nuclear power plant. Why would an individual get that? Like, they're already building nuclear power plants for civilian use? Like, if we get a president in office that can, like, invest in battery tech, then we can just also have renewable energy and nuclear in places where it makes sense to do either, you know? God.
To make it super efficient, it might be like one of those windmills from Holland, with the wood pegs in it.
You know, those wooden windmills in Holland were like incredibly useful. Like they were genuinely useful. It provided free power to make it easy for them to make food. Okay.
You may not get a real modern windmill. You'll get one that also doesn't work, but is really, really super old. One of the things that bothers me, Stu, and I want to take a quick break and then come back to this. This is the New York Times. Why the AI boom is unlike the dot-com boom. Wall Street Journal. Wall Street is shaking off fears of an AI bubble. Okay. And just to make it even a little scarier, Jim Cramer just came out and said, keep your money in this AI stuff. Whatever he says seems to go the opposite. So I don't know, but
I'm genuinely confused, because it seemed like before he was saying, well, the modular reactors should go in. We need to push through these modular reactors for the data centers. But now he's saying, like, the entire industry is going to collapse. Why on earth would we want to go forward with nuclear power plants for the data centers? Why are you telling Donald Trump to push ahead with the nuclear power plants for the data centers instead of getting him to stop building the data centers? Like, if you think the bubble is going to collapse, why even, like, why bother about, like, well, look, yeah, these data center power plants will be fundamentally useless because the AI bubble's going to pop, but maybe they'll switch over those sweet nuclear power plants to the rest of society out of the goodness of their hearts. Or, oh, yeah, maybe because you're building nuclear for these data centers, you should build nuclear for the people. It seems very incoherent to me.
We in an AI boom or a bubble. Well, while we talk about that, maybe it keeps us from talking about the real thing that is coming with AI, and that is the employment bubble. Because I think the employment bubble is going to pop soon. And
no,
that's when people are going to come with pitchforks and torches to the government and to these giant companies that are pushing AI. I mean, this is something I've been talking about since probably 2005. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. And I'm really super excited that I started working on an AI project. But
the bubble's going to burst. Ha 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 ha. But I started working on an AI project. Fuck you, man.
We're not firing anybody. We're still hiring people. We're just tripling our output to do more. But when joblessness really starts to hit, That's a problem.
Yeah. No shit, Sherlock. What has a society made up of entirely unemployed people historically done? What that was bad for, I don't know, national stability. AI is already putting people out of work. See, I agree that AI is definitely putting people out of work, but I am skeptical that AI is going to long term be putting those people out of those jobs. Does that make sense? Like, AI is pretty bad at its job, and it's pretty unreliable, and it's pretty easily manipulated. And it just kind of seems like at a certain point, the companies are going to be like, "Yeah, this isn't actually saving us money." I don't know about that. Look at Windows 11, it sucks. AI heavily involved. It's true. By the way, I found a script earlier today that allows you to strip AI out of Windows 11. I'm gonna give it a shot and see how it goes. If it works, I'll share it with you guys. All right. All that being said, look, the AI bubble is gonna burst. Even Glenn Beck is kind of going like, "Ha ha ha! It's gonna burst." Um, it's gonna burst sooner rather than later. And when it does, folks, please make sure you're taking care of yourselves. Um, but also, yeah, nuclear energy is not the silver bullet for climate change, but it can be part of the solution. And I think that that would be great, especially if we can do it safely and properly regulated. All that being said, I think AI concerns over AI are pretty overblown vis-a-vis the job market. Again, when a lot of these AI companies go down, their infrastructure is also going to go down with them. And a lot of this AI tech is not going to be able to function. So, I don't know. I think that we are ultimately going to triumph over AI in this current era, and I'm excited to kind of see that come to fruition. Anyway, all that being said, surprisingly, I think he's correct, though I think Glenn Beck was somewhat correct in this video by pointing at people like Bill Gates. But, like, Bill Gates alone isn't the issue. It is the entire billionaire, millionaire, capitalist class. It is our fundamental relationship between us as workers and those who own the capital, the places we work, the machines we use, etc. Yeah, he's correct, but for the wrong reasons and slightly askew in a way that basically makes his entire point just kind of like attacking a boogeyman of the left, Bill Gates, rather than pointing out that as a class, billionaires are the problem. You know, as a class, capitalists are the problem. Now, all that being said, got anything out of this? Like the show, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, and please consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. You guys make this show possible. Couldn't do it without you. And also, folks, join your local Dems, radicalize them, join your local DSA, make them more effective. And our community can help you do that. Join our Discord, reach out to Dragonfly for help, reaching your local Dems, reach out to Gamergy for help reaching your local DSA. And last but not least, certainly check out ImogeneOlivia.com. It's gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes. It's non-tucking. We also tested it with cis men and cis women and also non-binary folks, and everyone who has tried it finds it extremely comfortable and also beautiful. It is designed with a world-class talent, and you should check it out. ImogeneOlivia.com and link down in the doobly-doo. all that being said, let's keep on going. He did it. River, you lovely. Thank you. Oh, Jess, I already covered Bill Maher and Anna Kasparian talking about trans issues. It was awful. But it's up on the YouTube channel. Her name is Jack. It's true. Folks, if you're enjoying the show, please consider dropping those subs and donuts for real. We are also almost under 100 subs from our lovely goal, which is, of course,
together they run for their lives, blocked at every turn by adventure.
Move out, don't mess around. Move out, you bring me down. Move out, have to get about, don't make the sound. Just move out.
Knowledge is power, for real.
We're getting super close. 107. How did I miss that? I don't know. I've been putting out an ungodly amount of content. I've been doing 2 videos per day, and please check it out. There's a lot of good stuff on there you might have missed. No, I also didn't watch the opening of it, GamerG. I just picked an area of the video I thought I might have, commentary on. Vinny Vega, thank you for gifting a sub to Ding Dong Randy Pants. Appreciated. Yeah, also, folks, if you want to see more videos, make sure you click the bell as well. Whew. Y'all ready? Okay, I did have one other Glenn Beck video that I just wanted to check out. You know what? I'll just start this over. So, folks, there is one more Glenn Beck video I wanted to check out before, we kind of relegate him to irrelevance once again. Ever since I saw the George Washington AI abomination he put out, I just wanted to kind of check in with him a little bit. Like, what's he been up to? He's one of those guys I'm aware of, but I've never really done a bunch of coverage of. So he has a video on his channel titled
Rebecca in Texas.
Oh god. Titled "A Listener Called Me Out. I'm Glad She Did." And I'm genuinely curious what a call out from a fan looks like to someone like Glenn Beck. Let's check it out. Oh.
Rebecca in Texas. Hi, Rebecca. How are you?
Hi, I'm well.
Hello.
Sorry about that. How are
Good.
you?
That's all right.
Good. I was calling because my 4th grader, I was showing him George AI the other day.
Oh, no.
And when you were speaking, it looks great, by the way. Well done. And when you were speaking about it...
It's a long way from being right, but thank you.
Well, it looks great. You
Thanks.
mentioned and you referred to it as a he. And I was just curious how that kind of evolved to where you get to where you're calling it he. Is it because you're intimate with the algorithm that almost in a sense you trust yourself so much that you, okay. So just kind of how do you are you wrestling with that?
Oh, big time wrestling with that. I try, and I've said on the air, don't ever refer to it as anything but it, and I do, and I don't know what's causing.
Oh my God, guys! Oh my God!
Fucking pronouns!
Oh God!
Fucking pronouns!
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. So let me get this straight. As a trans person, right? I hear these motherfuckers complain 24/7 about pronouns. How are we supposed to remember the goddamn
fucking pronouns?
How do we do that? How are you more concerned? You're pronoun policing each other. It's crazy. Oh my God. Excuse me, Mr. Beck. You misgendered that computer. You misgendered that computer, sir. Are you getting too intimate in the algorithm, Glenn? You called it he a couple times. Was that correct? I'm sorry, you can muster up the energy and courage to, correct Glenn Beck's pronoun usage, but it's just too much of a problem, too much work when you're doing it on behalf of trans people. Are you kidding me? You'll extend basic and insist on proper pronoun usage for a machine before you'll insist on proper pronoun usage for a human being. That is fucking crazy.
That other than it can respond in a human way. It can respond in a way that a human would. And so
Glenn Beck is willing to say, well, it can respond in a human way, so I extended a human courtesy. But he can't do that for trans people? Oh my God. Miserable.
It is natural, and I'm glad you caught me on that. And I'm gonna have to ask all my producers, when you catch me on that, and if I'm saying he instead of it, correct me, because this is a big problem. I don't refer. I might refer to it as he, which is a problem. But I don't think of it as a person or anything else. I know when I think about it, I know exactly what it is. It's just, and it's the beginning of the slippery slope, I think. It's a bad.
I'm sorry. I'm genuinely just agog. This is crazy to me.
Bad habit, because when we're talking about an interview, I'm talking about an interview with him. I'm never used. There's no other case where I'm like, I'm doing an interview with it, and I need to. But you seem very concerned about that, Rebecca. Why is it? I agree with you, but what is your?
Rebecca's concerned, Glenn, because it's almost like every conservative in the goddamn United States of America is losing their mind over
fucking pronouns.
They talk about it all the time. The only group of people that talk more about pronouns than trans people are conservatives. It's crazy. Y'all are out there being like, we don't have enough conversations about pronouns. We need to go and concern ourselves with pronoun usage around machines because we're high on our own supply. We demand more
fucking pronouns
conversations.
Your concern.
Well, I thought it was, you told us really, and I knew it as well, but to kind of just fear what it can be, and already we're having a hard time believing our own eyes. And so I just thought it more of an interesting note, and just how easy it can be to fall into that.
Oh, I know.
And
I know. So
is all.
you are You are the perfect mom. You are so great.
Yeah, what a gender affirming mom for that computer, you know? Correcting Glenn Beck's misgendering of it.
And being aware of all of this. It is why we had a discussion, because people said, Glenn, you don't want to call it George AI because AI is going to be, everything's going to be AI eventually, and it's going to look outdated. And my view was, George AI, we're not to that point yet where everybody understands AI, and I want it always to be, you know, when we get into the video releasing of this next year, and this is not something that you'll even be able to recognize, but everything we create beginning next year, everything is watermarked. So I'm going to know what's live and what is AI. You can't take any of my videos and manipulate me, because there will be an invisible watermark that we know about, and we'll be able to go, not Glenn, that's AI. And the same thing with everything that we produce that is AI, it will be watermarked, and an invisible watermark that we'll be able to say, no, that's not truth, that's AI. And everyone...
You know, it's really great when you have to brand your product as a fabrication and a fiction. That's such a good sign that what you're doing is wonderful. When your watermark is synonymous with lying to the public.
One who is producing this kind of stuff needs to do that. And one of the reasons why I call it George AI is so everyone understands it's AI and not a person. You know, what you said, it looks great. It's out of sync. The voice isn't right. The features aren't exactly right, but it's amazing. But in a year from now...
Is this man planning to AI gen his own content? The answer to that is yes. We covered this. I don't think it's been a segment on YouTube yet, but we covered his video talking about how, well, by the time this becomes a video, the George AI video will be out. But he had the resources of the Blaze dedicated to training an AI on the writings of the founding fathers and George Washington and the Constitution. And in order to then generate a video of George Washington looking like a Joe Rogan tech bro podcaster, like, let me just pull up the image because it's genuinely disturbing. Yeah, here we go. Look at him. His eyes plead for death, and yet he lives. Oh god, the future sucks. It's so we're so cooked. God, I'm so sorry. All right.
It's going to be remarkable. And that's when it is really important that people understand. I was talking to somebody who just gave a talk at the White...
God, we really are in like the worst cyberpunk future. We really are in like the worst cyberpunk future. Like we have our conservative pundits on our internet blasting messages of hate while we're debating like the pronoun usage around AI. Like we don't even have like super cool robotic limbs yet. We don't have even like you play Cyberpunk 2077 and they have so much cool shit, and we don't get any of that. We just get dystopia. We get dystopia and
fucking pronouns
for our AI bastardizations of ourselves.
House yesterday, she called me for some some AI talking, some thoughts on this, because she represents families and moms, and she was asked by the president to speak to all of these producers of AI. And she said, Glenn, what do I need to know? And I said, you need to know that anything anthropomorphic
Oh, we do have very cool prosthetics, but like, give me like the super advanced ones. You know, where the gorilla arms? Where the gorilla arms at? D-Lave?
Must be marked, and parents must know and have a choice. So, you know, any of these plush toys that have AI capabilities, I think they should be banned. I don't think anybody should be.
Oh God, he's correct. Like, he's wrong on so many things, but he is correct about this.
Able to make any kind of AI doll, plush, anything that represents like a talking animal or anything else.
Yeah, stop clock and all that, yeah.
Because the AI is going to get so good, and it is going to be gathering stuff from your children. And unless you have control of that,
which you're not going to get, like, they're not going to give that to you.
No, on our AI, when we actually release the full version of it, you will have an opt-out. Do you want it to be...
You know what'd be really cool is if Congress could pass some kind of, I don't know, regulation around the data privacy that prohibited these companies from scraping your data and then selling it willy-nilly for a quick buck. It'd be really nice. But conservatives never talk about what we could do to prevent this problem. They're just like, gee whiz, I sure wish there was something we could do about it. Oh, how swell that would be. But I guess we have to submit to our capitalist overlords. Ah, shucks. It's not like we conservatives have some kind of majority in all the houses, in the House and the Senate. And we also have the presidency and the Supreme Court. Ah, shucks, if only there was something we could do about it, guys. Like, it's just, it comes across like that every time when conservatives complain and they're in power.
Able to discuss...
Where can I report a bug with the website? Up on the support tab.
Discuss things with your children and learn from your children on their educational stuff, not any personal stuff, just educationally. Do you want it to evaluate educationally or not, and learn from that so it can help your children learn?
Sorry, I forgot to switch over.
Learn better or not. And then all of that information goes into a vault that you...
Real quick, AI is in no way equipped to handle the rearing of children or the education of children. And we should, like, I'm sorry, you if you don't think it belongs in toys, then it certainly doesn't belong in education. God.
You would control. You could say, purge it, and we would never use it for anything else but that. That requires a great deal of trust. I don't know how many people would sign up for that, but that would give us an ability to help your child learn a little bit better, but it also requires us to learn, or the system to learn about your child. When you are dealing with corporations...
Yeah, kind of a huge problem. Almost like we need some kind of internet data policy reform. Data privacy. Wait, is it data or data? I feel like I've been saying data for like a singular data point, but I say data for multiple pieces of information. It's an accent thing. I feel like I'm going crazy because I'm ping-ponging. It's both? Ah, fuck me.
That you don't know, you don't trust, that information is going to go everywhere. And that's the kind of information that is going to go into these plush toys. And they're going to learn everything about your kid, and they're going to map everything about your kid. And it's not good. And your kid will start to associate that cute little teddy bear that can talk to them just in a way that mom and dad don't understand.
Well, look, also consider if AI is shown to drive normal adults crazy, then AI is definitely gonna send a developing brain into madness. Like, ugh. Get this AI shit out of here.
It is extraordinarily dangerous. So
it's extraordinarily dangerous. That's why we created George AI, a fictitious hologram that can teach your children all about the accurate way America should be. Like, this is what Glenn Beck is driving me nuts in the last couple videos, because he's going out there being like, well, data, it's very dangerous to have AI embedded in everything. But not our AI, our big AI initiative. Don't worry about that one. But the other ones, no, they're not. Look, the other ones are bad. They're collecting. Ours certainly isn't collecting data. God.
You thank you for calling in. Thank you for correcting me. I urge you as an audience to help me learn this. Correct me if I say it. I'm urging I know Stu will. He loves to hammer me. If I
kinky
make this mistake, to correct me immediately, because that is a grave, grave danger. It is a tool. It is a machine. Period. Thank you for that phone call.
Okay, you know what? I have to be honest. I did find this to be more entertaining than I thought. Maybe we'll have to come back to Glenn Beck from time to time. That was genuinely insane to watch as a trans person in the United States. Like, that was it. That was something I just can't even begin to wrap my head around appropriately. Whew. So, folks, if you got anything out of that, please hit the follow button, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Consider supporting the show with your subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. Make sure you join your local DSA and radicalize your local Dems. You can reach out to GamerG for help joining your DSA. You can reach out to Dragonfly for help joining your Dems. And, folks, last but certainly not least, check out ImogeneOlivia.com. Gender euphoric lingerie, designed from the ground up. We tested it on cis men. We tested it on cis women. We tested it on non-binary people. And you know what? Anyone who wants to look femme looks great in it and finds it to be very comfortable. So check it out, ImogeneOlivia.com. Holiday season's coming up. Maybe consider getting it for, someone special in your life. And all that being said, link down in the doobly-doo. Let's go! I'll see ya real soon. Oh no, am I becoming a YouTuber? I say, looking at my 20,000 subscribers. I'm scared. Will I cease to be the fun, tiny streamer you all know and love? What's the smallest size you sell? I think small. But check the size chart. And also, if we don't sell it in your size, you can, there's a size, like, hey, you don't have my size page on the website where you can submit your size so that we know what to order in the future to accommodate you. But check out the size chart. Gonna grow up and forget all SOGs? Nah, impossible. I dedicated too much time to rendering your memories and your names appropriately. I've heard you say doobly-doo because it feels more fun to say doobly-doo than the link down in the description. And for the last 2 years, I didn't regularly put anything in the description other than where you could find the show. So I want to let people know that it's in there, and people kept complaining because they didn't know what the website was, even though I said it out loud. So I started saying, look in the description. But it felt more fun to say doobly-doo. And you know what? I stand by that. Doobly-doo's fun. One day Jack will be too big to remember us. It's true. One day I'll be so big, so much bigger than Hassan, that the time it takes for one neuron firing to go from one end of my brain to the other will be years. You're just a shield for big vlog brothers. It's true. How the heck did you make the turn from political commentary to garment manufacturing? Well, my partner went to one of the best lingerie design schools in the world. It's like in the top 3. And so she is extraordinarily talented when it comes to garment design, and she also wanted to help like folks in the trans community like me, because she is really passionate about lingerie design. And so I tried on like a pair of relatively high-end nice lingerie, a matching set, and it just was not designed for my body, you know. And I cried about it, and she was like, well, there must be something out there that fits you. And again, she's really knowledgeable about lingerie. And so she like periodically ordered from different companies that like accommodate trans people or might accommodate trans people. And really we figured out that like there are some companies that sell underwear that is made with trans people in mind, but it's not very cute. It tends to be more functional rather than really at all about form. And that kind of spurred our realization that, oh hey, we could make, like, my partner at the very least knows how to do it. I'm good at talking to people, so that's what I do. But like a mid-range lingerie line for trans people like seemed like a really really good idea, and I encouraged my partner to go for it, because she was originally just going to make lingerie for me custom, like herself, which is the sweetest thing anyone's ever even considered doing for me. um but then realized she could make that into like something that makes lingerie available to anyone who wants to be femme, you know? And specifically wanted to market it to trans femmes because, like, if you go out there as a trans girl or a trans femme and you're looking for clothing, like one of the biggest options available to you, like some of the biggest options available to you are cross-dressing websites, and nothing is less sexy to a trans girl than having to go to a site that is explicitly catering to cross-dressers. And there's nothing wrong with cross-dressing or cross-dressers, it's just that like it does not feel very gender affirming. And not only that, often the material can be fairly cheap and uncomfortable. And so my partner was like, I got this. And so yeah, that's kind of how it came to be in a nutshell. My partner had connections with um one of the people who oversees like human rights. I not human rights, but like human working conditions in factories, and advocates for like better working conditions. And was able to get an in on one of the factories that they work with in China. And so there's a factory that we regularly talk to the inspector, who is again personally connected to this lady, and like we see video and images from the factory. Yeah. So all that being said, factory in China makes it, sends it over. You two should do a little behind the scenes documentary. I don't think that will happen, but you'll see some images from her, not factory, her workshop. I looked at the site, but there's nothing in my size. I'm a big girl. There's a portion of the website where you can submit what your size is so that we can try and next time we order, make sure that there is scaled properly patterns for your body size. There's a spot there. So just let us know. Let us know what sizes, if we don't have it, like are necessary for you to be able to enjoy the lingerie. Did you hear about WSWS making socialism AI? I don't know who WSWS is. Have the Trump tariffs impacted you? Yeah, they hit my partner pretty hard. But luckily, we work with a great factory, and also, like, we... like my partner's good at the business and was able to, like, get it all sorted out from the pattern down to everything else. So, like, the tariffs did hit us, but, like, not in, like, it doesn't financially work to do this. Yeah, Distron, exactly. You got it. World Socialist website? Oh. Genuinely, I don't really care what they do, and that sounds pretty shitty. Like, if anything would be disqualifying in my eyes, it's launching socialism AI. Alright. That over there. That over there. All right, folks. You guys ready for more content? West by Southwest? Yeah. DSA does not equal World Socialist website. I know that. DSA is great. Go join your DSA. Content. Nom nom. Indeed. Join your local Dems too. Yeah, let's do it. Radicalize your Dems. Join your local DSA. Make it more effective. Okay. I need more, please. Yeah, we do need more people radicalizing their local Dems. You have no idea how lonely it is out there in the trenches of going to these meetings. All right? Sometimes there will be cookies. Hell yeah. Sometimes pizza too, you know? All right, you guys are ready for the next bit of content, but has anyone in YouTube chat liked this stream? Now, I'm looking over at YouTube chat, and I know it is almost 2 o'clock on a Saturday morning, but I can't help but notice that there are, in fact, 240 people in YouTube chat, but only 87 likes. Now, I'm assuming it's because you guys haven't heard the song that explains what you need to do. So just over 150 of you are newcomers. That's plausible, I suppose. Here's a song to remind you what to do. Go, go, go. Click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, you got a link? Yeah, Vinny Vega. Here you go. All right. How'd you do? Yeah, you guys got like another you guys got like 30 more likes. It's somewhat acceptable. And folks, we are 6 subs shy of being 100 subs away from 500. We're chugging along, getting to our goal. Let's keep going, huh? Consider supporting stream if you're having a good time or learning something. All that being said, let's go. We're diving into another segment. Hold on to your butts. So, folks, we gotta talk about the Barry Wise Erika Kirk Townhall, because everyone's talking about it, and it's deeply weird that Barry Weiss was brought on to be like the head of CBS, and she's just going on television all the time. Typically, the head of the network doesn't just go on to television shows and center herself. But, you know, Barry Weiss does as Barry Weiss does. And, well, let's see how that town hall went. I haven't watched it, haven't seen anything about it, but people are buzzing. So let's take a look, huh?
Breaking news out of Utah Valley University.
There's an emergency response there, flooded by law enforcement.
The conservative activist Charlie Kirk has died after being shot during an event.
Can I just say, like, this at first blush seems extraordinarily exploitative of this man's death. Like it's been turned into a circus. It's nuts.
The latest horrible example of what appears to be a rising tide of political violence.
In the past year, we've seen assassinations and assassination attempts against a Republican presidential candidate, Democratic legislators, and a conservative activist.
One moment, Charlie was doing what he loved.
That's a different question.
Arguing and debating on campus. Fighting for the gospel.
You're thinking way too simple about this. You got to go deeper.
Truth.
Like, this is weird. Like again, like it's like you got the memo, go all in on trying to make this guy a martyr, but instead this comes across like you're shooting an infomercial for him in order to do some kind of MLM grift.
In front of a big crowd, and then he blinked. He blinked. And saw his savior in paradise.
Even as he had all of these positions, many of them seen as controversial on different issues, he had.
Yeah, well, yeah, he had many positions. Okay, I put out like a 5-hour-long video, 4-hour-long video about Charlie Kirk in his own words. I highly encourage people go check that out to learn about some of his controversial ideas, like, you know, that LGBTQ people were demons.
A huge galaxy of support on America's right.
When you stop the conversation, when you stop the dialogue, this is what happens. When we lose the ability and the willingness to communicate, we get violence.
CBS News presents A Town Hall with Erika Kirk.
Good evening. I'm Barry Weiss, editor-in-chief of CBS News. And I want to thank you so much for joining us tonight. Let me tell you why we're here. If you're watching this or you're sitting here in this room with me, you know what I know, which is that we live in a very divided country. A country where many people feel that they can't speak across the political divide. Sometimes they feel they can't even speak across their own kitchen table. And one of the goals of the new CBS News is to change that. And this town hall is just the beginning. This is going to be the...
So we brought the widow of a recently assassinated man onto the show.
Of course it's a circus, Right-wing pundits are all effing clowns.
But, like, I'm sorry. One, I know that Erika Kirk is the head of, like, a major propaganda org now. But, like, it's deeply... Can we all agree it's just deeply weird to be like, no, 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 come on our show where people will ask you questions about your husband's assassination that happened, like, a month and a half ago, 2 months ago? Like, that's really weird. It's a really weird thing to do. It's incredibly exploitative, and Barry Weiss somehow makes it all about herself here by centering herself inexplicably as the moderator.
First of many conversations and debates on CBS News about the things that matter most, which are often the hardest to talk about. I can make one promise to you.
Did they fill the questioners with Kirk heads? You know, the ones who carry the flame. Did they find some flamers? Okay, like I just want to know. CCs, please and thank you. I would turn the CCs on, but they are not available for this video. I tried to already.
And it's this. You will not agree with everything.
I will ask you to refrain from using the word Zio in my chat. I don't really support the use and the prevalence of a slur created by David Duke of the KKK. So please refrain. For, again, obvious reasons. I fucking hate David Duke.
You hear tonight or in any of these other broadcasts. And that is exactly the point. Because the premise of a democracy is that we persuade each other with
just say Zionist.
Words and not violence. And that the only way to get to the truth is by talking to one another. And that brings me right to tonight's guests, Erika Kirk.
God, just surrounded on like 3 sides by spectators who are going to ask her questions. This is deeply uncomfortable.
3 months ago, Erika Kirk's husband, Charlie, was assassinated on a college campus in Utah. To some, Charlie Kirk was controversial. To others, he was heroic. What is indisputable is that he transformed the American right in the 21st century. He did it through an organization called Turning Point USA, which he founded when he was only 18 years old. In the wake of Charlie's murder, Erika has now picked up his mantle. The mother of 2 young children, she is also now the CEO.
Also, I do want to say it is a bit odd that this has been up for 2 hours and only 5,000 views. It makes me feel like people don't remember who Charlie Kirk is. It turns out maybe fewer people than we thought were truly Kirk heads, you know what I'm saying?
And chairwoman of Turning Point. Now, Charlie's murder was not an isolated tragedy. And tonight in the audience, we have other victims of the political violence that's ripping through this country. We also have religious leaders, college students, young...
Which victims are you, like, can you be more specific, please?
Christians and others invited by CBS News. You're going to be hearing from some of them tonight. Okay, we have a lot to talk about. So, Erika, let's get started. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me. I was very grateful when you had reached out because it was an opportunity to be able to have a conversation that Charlie always enjoyed, being able to have dialogue on both sides so that people could really hear everything that's going on. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much for making the time. There's so many subjects I want to cover. I want to begin with the hours and days after your husband was murdered.
Yes.
You got up in his podcast studio where he broadcasted from for many hours every day.
Yeah.
And you said this. You said, "You have no idea what you have just unleashed." What did you mean by that?
Let me give you a little background of that day. We get home. The team goes to dinner. I'm laying in my daughter's bed, and I can't sleep. It took me months to even walk into my bedroom. I'm laying in my daughter's bed. I can't sleep. I grab my phone, and I start typing out it. And those were my words. That morning, The team reached out to me and said, they think they got the guy. You should probably say thank you to the authorities and just make a statement. I said, okay. I wasn't afraid. They said, let's go to the office and let's discuss. We're at the office and they say, do you want to go live? Or we can easily, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. We can easily pre-record this. I said, absolutely not. My husband always went live. I have nothing to hide. We're fully transparent. What you see is what you get. If I start breaking down on live TV, I break down on live TV. My husband was assassinated. He didn't die in a car accident. So we go live. I write all of my own speeches. And when I said that, that is the Holy Spirit that is unleashed. That is a revival that's unleashed. That's not meant for call to violence. That's meant for people to understand that the Lord is moving in ways we have no idea. And God is going to use something so tragic to wake people up to realize that our life is short. He only lived 31 years. 31 years. And so, yes, you have no idea what has been unleashed. But I will promise until my last breath that I will let the Lord use me in ways that he only can to bring glory to him and to the kingdom. And it has been unbelievably powerful. And it's just the beginning.
I'm not her PR agent here. But I would have suggested to her that perhaps she should take, I don't know, some time away from Turning Point and public appearances to process, because this feels unwell. Like this feels like this lady is, I mean, obviously she's not okay in the aftermath of the assassination, but like she's not okay in a way where she shouldn't be put on TV. Like it's really gross.
Erika,
like it's gross of Barry Weiss to take advantage of her like this.
One of the most alarming things about Charlie's murder was the way that some people in this country reacted to it.
Yeah.
And not just online. This was an idea that you encountered a lot. And the idea was this. They kind of justified it. They basically said that because Charlie said or believed things that they believed were controversial or even hateful, that he somehow had it coming. What do you...
Look, I'm not going to say he had it coming, but you're also not entitled to me mourning his passing. Like I'm not sad that he's gone. Like, he advocated against my ability to exist in modern society. Like, yeah, I'm not sad that he's gone. I don't think he should have been assassinated, but I'm not sad that he's gone. And again, if you need any insight onto who Charlie Kirk was, I put a video out a while back, very long, going over who he was in his own words.
What do you say to people who justified his death?
You're sick. He's a human being. You think he deserved that? Tell that to my 3-year-old daughter. Excuse me. You want to watch in high res the video of my husband being murdered and laugh and say he deserves it? There's something very sick in your soul, and I pray that God saves you. I pray. because that is what is so wrong. The internet in this world has dehumanized us. My husband did something very simple. He talked to people. You're going to be murdered for talking to people. He didn't go after people, he went after your ideas.
Like, again, the empathy I am going to extend to a man who believed that MLK was a terrible thing, was a terrible person who precipitated terrible social change in this country. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna mourn the passage of a guy who thinks that the Civil Rights Act was bad.
And if you think it's okay to murder someone because you think they had it coming for them because they took the time to have people come to the front of the line if they didn't agree with you, and you think it's okay because you don't like what they say or how they say it, that they should be murdered, and you're enjoying it and you're rejoicing in that, that is evil. Evil. Excuse me. As you know, and as I know,
Yeah, I mean, I agree. No one should wish death on Charlie Kirk. But also, I think you can take a page out of Charlie Kirk's book. You know, he called, after the murder of George Floyd, he called George Floyd a scumbag who wasn't worth paying attention to. And so I repeat his own words. Charlie Kirk was a scumbag who's not worth paying attention to.
One of the ideas that has gained a lot of traction among young people, especially in this country, Erika, is, and this leads them to this kind of justification, is the idea that words themselves are violence. And that brings us tonight to our first audience question.
All he did was talk, and draw up lists of people for his followers to target, and suggest that certain people should be X for existing.
Indeed. All he did. Indeed. And also, like, Barry Weiss is following up that particular answer about how, like, people who say Charlie Kirk should have been killed, like, aren't doing a violence in this case, like, aren't doing like a violent having a violent impact on her psyche. Like, obviously words can hurt, they can do real emotional damage. Like, we're seeing their effect in a damaging fashion right now.
It comes from Angel Eduardo. Angel is a senior writer and editor for the civil libertarian group, the Foundation for Individual Rights and Expression, or FIRE, and he writes passionately about issues of free speech. Angel.
Thank you, Barry. Excuse me. Hi, Erika, my condolences. A recent survey that we took after Charlie's assassination found that 90% of undergraduates believe to some extent that words can be violence. Another FIRE survey that we took earlier also found that 1/3 of surveyed students believe that using violence to stop disfavored speech can be acceptable, at least in rare cases. What's your response to those numbers?
This is all so weird because, like, why do we care what she thinks about these things? Like, why is this entire production?
And what would you say to those students in particular?
Well, for the people who say that my husband might have incited violence, I know that was not your question, but I'm going to put a squash on it before anyone else can attach to that. My husband never incited violence. He never once said, Go after them because they're saying XYZ and they deserve to die. My husband never once said that, and he never would. What did he say? Come to the front of the line. I'll put my mic down. Tell me why you believe that. Oh, that's interesting. I never thought of that. But have you thought of this?
This is really weird. This is really, really weird. Like, also, can we just, real quick, to correct Erika Kirk there, Charlie Kirk did say that stoning queer people to death was a perfect law. So when you say that he didn't do that, he kind of did, though.
People heckling, laughing at them. Stop. It took a lot of courage for them to come up here. Stop doing that. He gave them a microphone. He didn't take away a moment for them to speak back. He gave them a microphone. And what'd they do? They gave him a bullet in the neck. Totally different. But you have secular revolutionaries that want to come out and say, you can't.
She's not answering his question, first of all. And second of all, like, this is on par with, like, Clint Eastwood debating an empty chair. This is really weird.
Say that, and I'm going to stop you from saying it. I'm going to. Why? You don't have a conversation. Something as simple as a conversation. And this is what is so fascinating to me. My husband knew that something as simple as having a conversation could change the world. So simple. That is an ancient thing. Come and sit down and have coffee with me. Why do you believe what you believe? 80s and 90s, they were doing this in Congress, then going to have a Subway afterwards.
Also, as far as I know, we have not established like a clear motive for this yet. It all got really nebulous when the investigation stopped kind of giving updates. I guess we'll find out during the trial, but like there's some speculation about motive, but we still don't know the motive. So it feels like we're kind of jumping to some conclusions about this case already.
Why don't we do that anymore? Instead, it's violence. Usually one-sided. I'm not going to go there.
Oh, maybe she's sticking to some kind of a script rather than actually answer the questions. I mean, that would make sense.
But you know what's so interesting about my husband's book, the last book he will ever write? It could have been about politics. It could have been about football. It could have been about anything. He was multidimensional. It literally says, stop in the name of God. Stop. Stop the violence. Stop the hate. Have a conversation. Stop. And what he knew in that book was not just so much stop that, take a minute to get off of your phone and realize that we are all human operating on this.
I'm baffled by this. Like, this is unhinged, and she just keeps going. I mean, it's kind of horrifying.
Broken planet, all sinful, no one's perfect, and we're not getting out of here alive.
This is like watching, this is what it's like to watch a Christian fundamentalist completely short circuit in real time.
But what he knew in that book was the balancing factor of communication. You cannot communicate with someone if you're not at peace with yourself. So he went on campus talking to a kid. They're screaming at him, screaming. Does he scream back? Not once. He sits there. And you know what he's thinking? It's in that book. Maybe you need to take a few hours. Get off your phone. Go for a walk in nature.
I'm sorry, this guy. So I'm gonna go back and listen to this guy's question again.
To our first audience question, it comes from for the civil liberty. He writes passionately about issues of free speech. Angel.
Thank you, Barry. Excuse me. Hi, Erika. My condolences. A recent survey that we took after Charlie's assassination found that 90%.
Charlie also said that Joe Biden, who was still president at the time, should be publicly executed and children as young as 12 should be forced to watch. His death is something he wanted for others.
Of undergraduates believe to some extent that words can be violence. Another fire survey that we took earlier also found that 1/3 of surveyed students believe that using violence to stop disfavored speech can be acceptable, at least in rare cases. What's your response to those numbers? And what would you say to those students in particular?
Okay, so then we go.
That they are dehumanizing us. Later, we'll talk about the conspiracies that are spreading right now on those platforms about who killed your husband. What do you recommend to people sitting in this room? What are your practices to disconnect, to reconnect by disconnecting?
Well, like my husband, I took all of it off my phone.
All social media off your phone?
No, I don't have it on my phone. I have a team that helps run it. I really, everyone has an opinion about me. I could care less. You know what I care about? I care about what my daughter says about me and her running up into my arms and loving on me. That's what I care about.
One of the things that has happened over the 3 months since Charlie was murdered is that people have gone through the thousands, maybe tens of thousands of hours of words he produced. He said more in 31 years than most people will say in a lifetime.
Yes.
And I want to read a few that have captured the most attention, especially on the political left, okay?
Yeah.
Some gun deaths were, quote, unfortunately worth it to preserve the Second Amendment, he said. Acknowledging that he wishes he didn't feel this way, he said, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. He said the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was a mistake. Now, I realize that all of those quotes come from longer conversations that he had on his
I mean, I'm sorry, they're all pretty unambiguous in their meaning.
show.
Correct.
But he did say those things. And Charlie is being memorialized by many people as a person who promoted civil discourse, as a person who said, come to the front of the line, let's have a civil conversation. How do you square that with the statements I just read?
I would love for everyone to be able to watch the full and entire clip.
We have. I dedicated so many hours to doing that. And you want to know something? The wider context doesn't change the meaning of those clips.
Of what he said. Charlie didn't care what skin color you were. He didn't care what religion you were.
But he hated the laws that prevented people from discriminating against you on the basis of both those things. That's pretty weird, huh?
He loved excellence. He loved knowing that people...
What, and black pilots can't be excellent? Come on. Come on.
His favorite word was earn. He loved knowing that people worked hard to earn what they...
I'm sorry, his favorite word was earn? God damn it. The jokes I want to make are inappropriate.
What they got. He worked so hard to build Turning Point USA. The first statement you meant about guns and shooting, I have no idea the context of that, and I have no idea what he was, that whole, there's a lot more there than just that one little sentence. My husband is not to be deteriorated to 2 sentences. He's not.
I appreciate you guys understanding that when I say I don't want to make that joke, and there are so many jokes I want to make, you all instantly understood and started spamming chat with it. God damn it. Benny says, thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. Appreciated so much. Thank you for helping to make the show come together.
He is a thought leader, and he was brilliant of a man. So that's fine if you want to take words out of his mouth or out of
it's fine if you want to quote the racist things he said and believed. But I know what he really was. The greatest wizard I ever knew.
Context without the whole thing in perspective.
She puts on a Klan hood.
But that's the problem.
Does it bother you that people are picking out those statements and drawing an entire picture of who he was?
Again, that's the problem. You're not having a conversation. You're having a 15-second clip on the internet to define your thought of who someone is instead of taking the time.
I took the time. I took the time a lot to watch his full episodes. And you want to know something? They were just as vile as they appeared from that 15-second long clip.
To educate yourself.
Also, most of those clips were anywhere from 2 to 5 minutes long.
On truly who that person is, what they thought, because why? They challenged you to think a little different. Again, my husband was an amazing man. We're human. But I do not once, for 1 second, think he was anything else than exceptional.
Erika, as you know, the last person that Charlie ever spoke to was a Utah Valley student named Hunter Kozak. He was asking Charlie a question that day when he was shot, and he's here tonight, and he wants to ask you a question.
Hi there. Erika, I want to tell you how much I appreciate your calls for peace and unity, and I'm likewise horrified by the people in my so-called camp who were cheering about Charlie's murder. I believe that they stoke the flames of violence. But even worse is when powerful, influential people on either side of the aisle stoke the flames. When they do it, the flames can become an inferno. And this leads me to Donald Trump, the most powerful and influential person on earth, who has more responsibility than anyone else to put the flames out.
Oh, shit.
Just last month, President Trump called on 6 Democratic lawmakers to be tried for sedition, which he clarified was punishable by death. He then reposted a simple message: hang them. I think that you've been making strides to bring peace to our country, and that Turning Point has been asking Democrats.
I have to be honest. I was not expecting a question like this. And honestly, this guy could do us all a huge solid if it winds up that she picks a fight with Donald Trump. It's probably almost assuredly not going to happen here. But, like, this is not a great position to put her in at all.
To decry the individuals who cheer for violence. I have and will continue to decry them. But any good faith effort to stop political violence must hold both parties to the same standard and expectation. So in that spirit, will you condemn the violent rhetoric of Donald Trump, the most powerful and influential person on earth?
I appreciate your question.
If she could pull out a gun right now and shoot him, she would.
You know my heart. Why would I ever say, yes, go murder people? This is so much deeper than just one. I understand your sentiment. I do. But this is also so much deeper than just one person.
What?
This starts at the home.
We're talking, ma'am, we're talking about the President of the United States. the home didn't call for the execution of Democratic lawmakers. Donald Trump did that. Wait. Chat, were your moms wildin'? Did they get into the extra box of wine? Did one of your homes call for that and Donald Trump got mixed up?
Okay? This starts with family. This starts with a seed that grows and grows. You can choose to have evil in your heart, or you can choose to have...
Is she okay? She's absolutely not okay. Her husband was assassinated like 3 months ago, and she's been doing media tours nonstop. And like, she's cracking.
Light. What you...
People are now alleging that she murdered her husband. Like, she's not mentally well.
Consume and what you absorb from the outside world will manifest itself. No, I will never agree with political violence. My husband is a victim of it. I'm a victim of it.
Okay, but can you condemn Hamas? I mean, can you condemn the president of the United States of America?
But what I'm trying to say here is that we can blame everyone else. We have to look in the mirror. When you become a father, when you become a mother, how are you raising your kids? Are you taking responsibility, or are you giving...
I find something somewhat charming about the man on the left here who looks like if you made a Pixar character into a real person. And not an insult. He just gives off that vibe. I didn't really know how to insert that into the conversation, but I decided to do it here apropos of nothing.
Them a device and saying, go down that rabbit hole. I'm trying to...
Who is this guy? It's the last guy who talked to Charlie Kirk before he was shot.
Go to Pilates class. You can just sit in the corner and look at your iPad or look at your phone and go down that rabbit hole and see what you can learn from that instead of being a parent.
Like, what is she talking about? He asked her to condemn Donald Trump's violent rhetoric calling for the hanging of Democratic elected representatives. Like, why are you talking about Pilates classes and looking at your phone? What the fuck are you talking about?
So my call to action from that is parents, step up.
Parents, step up. Don't let your kids go to those demonic Pilates classes. They'll get infected with the spirit of violence.
Do you want your kid to be a thought leader or an assassin?
Those are your only two choices. And I gotta be honest, as much as I appreciate a good thought leader, I don't know, raising an assassin objectively sounds a lot cooler. At least if movies are anything to go by. Finally, the two real genders, assassin, and thought leader. Hey guys, which are you in your day-to-day life? The question had nothing to do with this, so I apologize if I'm not taking it super seriously, but like, she's off in La La Land right now.
That's where we're at.
Yeah, it's called Assassin's Creed, not Thought Leader Creed.
Do you think our political leaders have a responsibility to turn the temperature down right now?
Well, I think everyone has a responsibility to do that, and I'm doing my part. I'm not in control of other people.
Okay. Ahead, a father whose daughter was murdered in cold blood because of who she was. He's here. Also, political...
Oh, God. Why? This is the weirdest town hall I've ever seen in my life. This is really weird.
Violence and the conspiracy theories surrounding Charlie Kirk's assassination. Stay with us.
Stay with us, and remember, folks, as we continue to go through this, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that follow button, hit that, the give money button. I don't, wherever you're watching this, there are probably multiple ways to do that. But consider doing those things because, folks, you guys make this stream possible. You guys are my sponsors. I could not do it without you fine folks. And also, like the video, do the thing. And I know we're taking a little bit of an early break, but you know what? I'm gonna play the song too because the people in the videos don't usually get to hear this song. Go from Jazz Dog.
Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button.
Matt Charo, you are 1000% correct. She should not be doing this.
Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the 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 button.
Cool. All right. Devin, Antifa isn't an organization. There are no members of Antifa. There are just people who color themselves anti-fascists. Which, again, as a group would cover most of the US military during World War II. You know, like, I don't know, this category is silly and arbitrary, and there's not an organization behind Antifa. All right, let's keep going. The U.S. military in World War II weren't Antifa; they were imperialists. No, they were anti-fascists. They went and killed some goddamn Nazis, and also the Mussolini guys, the Italians. There. God, they pulled out the Fire Emblem music.
Has conservatism, the ideas of freedom, liberty, American exceptionalism been so popular on these college campuses?
Busby, a member
Welcome
of
back
Antifa,
to our
high
CBS
ranking.
News Town Hall with Erika Kirk. Bob Milgram is the father of Sarah.
I don't know. I feel like you can't get much more anti-fascist than going over to another country to kill fascists, but that's just me.
Milgram. Sarah was fatally shot last May outside the Capitol Jewish Museum in Washington, D.C., alongside Yaron Lashinsky, her boyfriend. Sarah was just 26 years old when she was killed. Bob, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Barry. Hello, Erika.
Hi, sir.
Just as our family could not anticipate the pain we've been going through following the murder of our daughter, Sarah, there is no way I can understand the pain that you and your children are going through as a result of Charlie's tragic death. Our daughter was killed because of anti-Semitism, hate against Jews, and hate against the Jewish homeland, Israel. We know about the growth of anti-Semitism on the left, including here in New York City, where the mayor-elect still will not condemn the phrase, globalize the infantata. What I want you to address is growing anti-Semitism on the right, including Holocaust denial,
I mean, look, his daughter was killed. All right. Like that, yeah, no, that sucks. That's a tragedy. But I am gonna say, like, I don't remember the details of that case. so I'm not going to talk about that. But Zoran Mamdani has made it very clear where he stands vis-a-vis the Jewish community in New York. You know, he's, again, like quadrupling the city's budget to deal with hate crimes specifically related to Jewish people. So, like, I don't know. Dude gives a damn. Dude's been going out and turning out and getting the support of the Jewish community. And, like, the the Holocaust Museum uses the phrase intifada. They use that word because it just means struggle or resistance. Like, it's not like this is like when people were like, "Oh, Allahu Akbar," or "Inshallah." They're scary because they're Arabic. And it's like, oh, they're not scary phrases though. You're just being racist about a group of people.
Zionism and the normalizing of centuries-old conspiracy theories about Jews. Will you hear...
I do, however, like his question asking her to condemn anti-Semitism on the right. I do like that question because, holy shit, the anti-Semitism on the right now.
Condemn the individuals spreading that hate and speak out clearly enough against anti-Semitism so we can prevent another tragedy.
Yes, sir. First of all, I'm so sorry. You and I are a part of a very small club. Painful. But you're in good company, and I will pray for you. It sucks, doesn't it?
Again, this feels very exploitative.
Hate is hate.
Also, did they not, like, are those, like, why is she using, like, tissue paper instead of, like, for like, packages rather than, like, like, get her some Kleenex, for God's sake.
It's evil. Charlie and I have always been very clear on our stance. Israel, Jewish people. It's awful. Awful. Anti-Semitism is what healing factor comes out of hating Jewish people? What healing factor comes out of hating Christians? What healing factor comes out? Hate in general. Nothing. Nothing. Charlie always would say very clearly, Jew hate was brain rot. He would always say it. We've been to Israel twice together. And to be able to walk.
I do want to say, again, the conflation of all Judaism or all Jews with Israel, don't like it. That's not actually a good thing to do. Making that link, I would argue, is pretty anti-Semitic because, again, there are Jewish people who are not living in Israel. Obviously, there are Jewish people who are not supportive of Israel. Coloring the people with the same brush as the nation, not a good look.
In the place where our Lord walked and see the Bible come to life in Technicolor. How could you hate that place? How could you hate the Jewish people? Why? Because you need to fulfill a conspiracy theory? I'm wrapped in, people say I'm a part of conspiracy theories all the time. It's sick, and it needs to stop. We are human. No one is perfect. No Christian is perfect. No Jew is perfect. No Muslim is perfect. We are broken, sinful humans in need of a Lord and Savior. And that's why it is so important to give your life to the Lord. Because once you do that and you fully surrender to the Lord, you have no room in your heart for hate. And so, sir, I am so sorry what happened to your daughter. I pray that does not happen, and I pray that that is something
you should not, like, yeah, no, like, this feels like you need to do some serious, like, therapy, like, be with your friends and family, and, like, this is gross. Like, I understand, like, she represents a lot of the ideological positions that I oppose. Like, I do not agree with her on the vast majority of issues, or, you know, I don't even know if there's a minority of issues we could agree on. But, like, this is deeply off-putting. If it's a publicity stunt, it's not working to make her look like a desirable ally or a sympathetic, like, this is weird. It's off-putting. And, like, if it's not a publicity stunt, this was, I think, a severe, like, mistake.
Something that we can somehow extinguish in this world. But we are living in enemy-occupied territory. And every single day we need to guard ourselves, guard our minds, guard our heart. And the best way to do that is reading God's word. And you cannot separate the Old Testament from the New Testament. You cannot.
Yeah, you know, because stoning gays is God's perfect law, right? But Charlie wasn't calling for any, you know, deaths or anything.
You cannot.
Bob, do you want to ask a follow-up?
I mean, I hope he asks the same question again, because she didn't answer the question of, is she willing to condemn anti-Semitism on the right?
Is there anything specific that Turning Point can do to combat anti-Semitism?
Yeah, so we're all of our college campus and high school campuses, we have these conversations. And our students understand exactly my heart and Charlie's heart and the sentiment of everything I just said. We have Shabbat dinner happening at AmFest. We have individuals in our chapters who are Jewish. We have people that are going to be having booths. We have an exhibit hall at AmFest that are Jewish, that have Jewish organizations. The only way to combat evil, just like Charlie did, is with dialogue and not being afraid to do it. If you have these things that are being said, you need to counter it with the truth. And if you don't, there's a void and a vacuum. And so, even though they're a small number...
This is a really weird response to this man's question. Like, again, very straightforward question. What is Turning Point doing? And then she launches into a diatribe about, like, the importance of truth. And it's just like, no, what are you actually gonna do? Like, this guy's daughter was killed by a guy, and he's, you know, worried about that as a factor in the world. What tangibly is Turning Point USA going to do about anti-Semitism? And the answer is, of course, nothing, which is what makes this all very awkward.
They get louder and louder. So we need to do our best, which we're doing our part. We're going to continue to do our part to make sure that the truth is always heard. We'll amplify it even more. And we're going to do the best we can, but we need the whole community. We need everyone in on that.
Bob, thank you so much. I want to talk about discernment.
Yes.
Okay, being able to separate truth from lies, reality from unreality.
Oh my God, what the hell, Barry? You're really bad at this.
A 22-year-old man named Tyler Robinson has been arrested and charged with the murder of your husband. And yet there are a huge number of conspiracy theories, you might call them brain rot, that are spreading right now online about the actual story behind the reality. One, people say that Tyler
the actual story behind the reality. All right, okay.
Robinson was actually a MAGA Republican. Or two, some people say you were actually a Mossad agent sitting in front of me, and you were Charlie's handler, and Israel killed Charlie.
Right.
Other people say that a number of men in the crowd were wearing maroon T-shirts, and this signifies that his killing was an elite airborne operation, whatever that means.
The only way that I'm going to, like, declare this I mean, this is all off the rails, but you know, it would be pretty cool right now if Candace Owens was the next person to ask a question. It would be pure content. But being that Barry Weiss couldn't possibly plan to exploit this woman any harder than she already is, I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
They say that the rings on your fingers, which are
my kids' initials,
your kids' initials,
my wedding band, the Medal of Freedom, my engagement ring.
But apparently they symbolize some kind of secret plot. There's also a new theory that Egyptian aircraft have been tracking you. What is going on? Why are there so many conspiracies spreading about...
She's like, I put on all these rings in case I need to slap a bitch.
It seems to be a...
She says, staring directly into the camera.
Pretty open and shut case.
These are my
This is the first
MS-13
time
rings.
that we have seen evil on display where we have social media at our fingertips. Something so evil that happened, people are wanting answers immediately. They are wanting to figure out how to wrap their mind around this. Egyptian planes. Egyptian planes.
Do you believe that Tyler Robinson murdered your husband?
Yes, I do.
Why do you think it is so hard for so many people to believe that reality?
Because it's too simple. Again, everyone always has to think there's more to the story. Well, sometimes there's not. I've seen the
I mean, I don't think that there's more to this story either, but, like, she's not doing her case any favors here by going on television like this.
Autopsy report. I've seen our case pulled together. I've been in constant contact with our lawyers, the prosecuting team. I've seen it all. And let me tell you this. Why in the world, why should we, prior to the trial, lay all of our hands and cards on the table for the defense team to see, to somehow then, I don't even know what they would do with it, but
I mean, I'm pretty sure the defense gets to know what evidence is being brought to trial. Like, I'm pretty sure. Not a lawyer.
I will say, and I want to get on the Egyptian plane thing. We'll take a flight on that for a second. What I will say is what I'm worried about, and I'm fascinated, just from a legal standpoint, to see how the United Healthcare trial pans out. And I say that because this is the first time where we are seeing the implications.
You're talking about Luigi Mangione.
Correct. I'd prefer never to say any of their names. They do not even deserve the ounce of oxygen and breath out of my body. But what I mean is it's fascinating to see.
Can I give you guys just like a peek behind the curtain? I just need to send you guys something that my mom sent me. She just sent me this. She almost never sends me anything on Instagram, right? But she sent me this out of the blue and just said, thinking of you. And this is what it was. Let me just pull this up.
Miss Janice.
Judge Athens.
Your Honor, this is so unfair. Your Honor, I think I want to appeal. Your Honor. Your Honor, stop. This is propaganda. Your Honor, this is fake. Don't believe what they say.
Your Honor. Your Honor, this is propaganda. Your Honor. Your Honor. Stop. And I don't know why my mom sent me that, but it was really fucking funny. And also, I just wanted to say, have you guys seen some of the latest pictures of Luigi Mangione? Just real quick. Can I pull it up? Oh god, it was so funny. I need the new court photos. I know I'm getting really sidetracked here, but like, oh god, they cropped it. Oh god, I'm finding the cropped version, but like this one, no. Yeah. Oh, ABC News. Why are you doing this to me? All right. Here we go. Okay. I'm sorry. The photographers can't make this man not look cool. They can't do it. It's impossible. Look at it. And then like even the security guard behind him is like vibing. It's crazy. Oh, wooga. Indeed. It's crazy. All right. Sorry. Luigi Mangione mentioned.
See how social media will impact that court case, just how it might impact mine.
Are you nervous he's not going to get a fair trial?
I'm nervous that there could be, they'll say we can't find a fair jury. Like they're going to taint the jury pool. And in that case.
That's how widespread you think these conspiracies have gone?
Yes.
That's how mainstream they become. Okay.
Egyptian planes.
You want to talk about Egyptian planes?
Okay. I was pregnant for 90% of those trips. Mind you, I've never, all those places they said I've traveled, I've never been. I mean, I've been, but I'm not within those dates that they've.
But you even said you need to address.
No, but this is, yeah, but I do on that one, only because, from a humor standpoint, I intentionally, when I was pregnant, hid. Not because I was embarrassed.
What?
Not because I didn't want anyone. Yes, we did keep it very private. But it's because it was a moment very sacred. I was growing a human inside of me, my baby. The world that Charlie and I live in is very toxic at times.
Yeah.
And when you are growing a beautiful child in you, I don't want to be around it. I want to enjoy eating my In-N-Out burger and my hot.
No, I think she was saying hid. Like hide?
Fudge sundae. That's what I want to do. I'm pregnant and I have 9 months to own it. You really think I'm going to be on an Egyptian plane while I am wanting to be with my In-N-Out burger and my chocolate milkshake? No, I'm not. So if you want to go through my flight log, go right ahead. It's very boring. You say I was here on this date. I have a photo in my phone to prove that I actually was in the hospital because I was having contractions. So game on.
The podcaster Candace Owens, okay? At one time, a friend of Charlie's, at one time, an employee of Turning Point. She has been one of the main peddlers of these conspiracies, and she is making a huge amount of money.
Yeah, I had heard she was being followed by the planes from Egypt, but again, I don't care about any of the conspiracies around this. I just don't believe them, you know?
Money on it. She is building her business off of these lies. What do you want to say to her and the other people that are putting these lies out into the world right now?
Stop. That's it. That's all I have to say. Stop.
Okay. The next question comes from a person who may be familiar to you, Erika, because Charlie interviewed him for his show last August. Rob Henderson, to you.
Thank you, Barry, and thank you, Erika. During that discussion with Charlie, neither of us knew that was going to be the last long-form interview he would ever conduct, because his life was cut short by the actions of a very disturbing.
Lot of present tense being used with respect to Charlie here. Sounds like a pain in the neck keeping that present tense instead of past tense.
Well, look. There's a lot of tension, okay? So, makes sense that things would tense up. Saki Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Appreciate the support. And also, the ability to do basic arithmetic. Okay, also, who is this guy? Like, it's really weird to introduce a guest and say, oh, he's a Charlie Kirk guest. A Charlie Kirk guest.
What do you make of the last few?
A Charlie Kirk guest that does what exactly? Like
What do you?
Stop, Your Honor. Propaganda. All right. Okay, so Rob Henderson, PhD graduate from the University of Cambridge, a U.S. Air Force veteran, and an author. About what exactly? He wrote a book called Luxury Beliefs. He also wrote Troubled, a memoir of foster care, family, and social class. And luxury beliefs are defined as ideas that confer status on members of an upper class at little cost, while inflicting costs on persons of lower classes. Capitalism. Yes, I agree. Phenomenal idea. Capitalism is one such belief.
Young man. As someone who admired Charlie's ability to offer young people a productive and optimistic path, I wanted to ask, how should the conservative movement think about cultivating leaders and role models for young men, and how can it continue offering them a constructive alternative to the toxic currents Charlie so astutely criticized?
It's a great question. First of all, your interview was amazing. It's one of my favorite ones to look back on. Charlie connected with you very well. And I can always tell when he does on his show. I've always watched his show. And I could always tell because his questions and his engagement would shift. And he always loved that conversation with you. As the CEO of Turning Point,
he's also been heavily featured on the Jordan B. Peterson podcast, as well as Barry Weiss's show, Honestly.
USA, it is my responsibility to make sure that our youth is in good hands. Our chapter leaders are amazing. And there's some leaders within those groups you guys have not even seen or heard about yet, but you will one day. and you'll be blown away because they are amazing kids. We had 2 of them at our gala event this weekend, and they spoke in front of our donors. It was the first time I ever met them. Phenomenal kids. Not only are they smart, they have a heart. Not only do they have a heart,
like, these are softball questions, right? Like, why is she dodging the questions? This, like, talking about how great the kids are, it doesn't answer his question.
they can understand and see the
Is
Gen
this
Z
AI?
landscape
No.
in a way that we can't. And from a peer-to-peer communication level, they're phenomenal. So I personally,
It's wild how much she sounds like a confused fan rather than his wife.
Holy shit. Damn, Sake. She, and like, the thing is, I can't say that you're wrong. Like, no. I can't, like, if one of my loved ones had their life taken from them, I can't see myself doing this shit. Like, no. I don't think, if I lost a loved one in this way, I don't think I could ever do something like this.
front row seat to the rising generation, the courageous generation. They're amazing. Yes, there are bad apples. Millennials, we got them too. So do the baby boomers. So does Gen X. No one's escaping the bad apples. It's just the batch. But
you know, the saying about bad apples is spoils the whole bunch, right? Like, one bad apple makes all the other apples bad. That's kind of the point of the saying. So, our generations are just ruined, I guess.
it is our responsibility, my responsibility, our team's responsibility to make sure that our chapters are cultivating those leaders. So when they leave high school and they decide not to go to college, they're in the workforce being incredible people and incredible leaders. They might not be influencers. Not everyone's meant to. Everyone plays a very specific role. But they'll be someone in something very important, and they'll plant seeds. And that's all you have to do.
They'll plant those seeds deep down.
And then let truth grow from there. But thank you.
That's such a terrible answer to a very straightforward question.
Thank you again for the time.
Again, her answer is just nothing. We'll do some magic and plant seeds in all the kids.
That you spent with my husband on that final conversation. It meant a lot to him. It means a lot to me to be able to have that to show my babies one day.
Thanks, Rob. Coming up, should women focus on their careers or building their families? We'll ask Erika Kirk what she believes as a mom and now as a CEO.
Why does anyone give a fuck about that, Barry? And, like, clearly no one did give a fuck. This video is on a major network with millions of subscribers, and it has under 10K views in less than an hour. That's crazy. This is an indictment on all of CBS. I'd be embarrassed if I was a journalist working here.
Welcome back. Erika.
Yeah, like, compare this to just, like, how our number one newsman, Kyle Clark, professional, has thoughtful ideas, interviews cool people, and with interesting things to say. Look at him.
Look ahead to the legal fight to come. Let's bring in Democratic Attorney General Phil Weiser, who we should note is also seeking his party's nomination for governor. AG Weiser, thank you for your time. First,
like, goddamn, he's good at this. Barry Weiss is not. Like, he's good at presenting it, and he's just good at being a good human being. Barry Weiss is not really good at either of those.
But Charlie's last book, it wasn't about politics, it wasn't about policy, it was about the Jewish Sabbath, which he kept for 25 hours, starting sundown on Friday night through sundown on Saturday night. What made Charlie so passionate about this subject?
He was on the verge of
You can
burnout,
definitely clown on the
and
set
he thought to
design.
himself, what can I be doing? And he always loved the 10 Commandments. And then he saw it, honoring the Sabbath. And he realized that if you don't, this one commandment.
Oh, yeah, no, Liz Galahad, after this, there's no way. There is no way she is going to convince the conspiracy-brained conservatives that, like, she didn't kill Charlie. Like, they're gonna, after this, they're gonna be saying that, like, she personally pulled the trigger. You know, like, they're gonna be, like, saying that she was the trigger woman. Like, it's gonna be crazy. She comes across looking really bad and really weird and really off-putting here, and every single conspiracy-brained moron is gonna grab onto that as evidence of her having even deeper ties than they thought.
This one, if you don't honor it, you're the one who misses out on the gift, not God.
Are you keeping it?
I'm trying my best.
Is it helping?
It is. I feel close to him. I break it apart, though. So instead of a full 24 straight, I'll break it apart only because my mom's sick, and I need to be available because I'm her medical power of attorney, so I need to be available if something happens. And so I make it what works for me. But that's what was so beautiful about that. Charlie wasn't legalistic about it. He's like, make it your own.
Erika, you have made a lot of comments that a lot of people have.
Like, I'm sorry, if I saw her in a horror movie, I would recognize her as, like, one of the characters that's gonna snap and start knifing people. Like, this is, Barry Weiss should have called this entire thing off.
Noticed about women suggesting, you know this,
right?
Suggesting that women should get married young, that they should have children young, that they should prioritize family over their careers. And at the same time, you are now doing both. You now have 2 young children, I think both under the age of 3. And you're the CEO and chairwoman of Turning Point. Square that for us. Some people look at you and say, you know, she's trying to make it a binary choice. You can be the trad wife or the girl boss, but look at her. She's having both. What do you say?
Wow, what do you say? What do you say to that? What do you say to, like, someone coming up with the novel concept that a woman can both be a girl boss and a mom? As if this isn't, like, the subject of, like, endless, flaccid debate since the 1970s. Like, my God.
Right. Well, I didn't ask for this. Obviously it's a blessing that I view it as a blessing. It's a duty to my husband. But I was very happy being a stay-at-home mom. There's nothing wrong with being a mother. There's actually more beautiful and emotional and powerful job title, if you will, being a mother. And for me, I experienced what it was like living in New York, living that boss babe culture. But when I met Charlie and we had our babies, I was in it. That was all hands on deck. I would take that world in a heartbeat. Always. But you know what? There was never any daylight between Charlie and I, and his mission was my mission. So stepping into this role is not so much a job title. This is not a 9-to-5 for me. This is something that I'm very passionate about because it's still a remaining breathing version of my husband.
There's nothing wrong with being a birthing person, a person with a uterus.
True. Never let anyone talk down to you for being a birthing person.
This Turning Point USA. So this organization is not just a company to me. And the staff and employees are not staff and employees, they're family. And so for me, it's a lot different and a lot deeper than a career. This is very personal. But yes, it is hard.
Well, the thing that's off about her eyes is that they look like if they could kill you, they would.
But at the same day, it takes a village, and I have one heck of a village.
We have a woman here that has a question perfectly calibrated to this part of our conversation. I want to hand it over to Isabella Reggi.
Thank you. And Erika, you and your family are in my prayers.
Thank you.
I'm a 26-year-old Christian woman living in New York City. I would like to stay here long term, but I wonder whether it's sustainable. Do you believe there's a place for women like myself in modern cities who care about having a career, but also marrying a like-minded Christian conservative man?
I mean, that's going to be an uphill battle for you because people who live in cities tend to be not very conservative due to the fact that they are on a daily basis encountering people who are different than them. Tends to widen their worldview a little bit.
Well, yeah, so it just depends on where you're looking. You know, if you're on the apps, I don't know if you're on the apps. I don't know if, I'm not going to ask you your personal journey. But what I will say is when I lived out here, I was here for 5 years. I never dated here because I saw vicariously through my roommate how terrible it was. Somehow getting drinks was the replacement of having coffee and breakfast. I personally would rather have coffee or brunch with someone than going, I don't drink. I find it unproductive, not because I'm holier than whatever. I just don't operate that way. But I always thought it was very strange how she would go to drinks with one guy and then go to dinner with another. So it goes twofold here. So if you're expecting to marry someone that I was blessed with, like a Charlie, you have to be the type of woman that will attract a Charlie. Are you going to church? Are you going to Bible study? Did you tell your pastor that you are ready for the Lord to bring into your life the man that you've been praying for?
What? Do you want your pastor to set you up on a date? Wingman, no better wingman than God, am I right?
You yourself need to be prepared for that man, and only you will know how to do that. Does that mean staying out and going out with the girls? I'm not saying you sit on your couch and all of a sudden he's going to knock on your door and be like, honey, let's rendezvous.
I'm sure some pastors do that, but like I cannot imagine a more uncomfortable conversation to have with like the pastors I grew up with than set me up on a date, coach, put me in. Like that's such a weird thing. No fucking way would I have ever done that.
Like, that's not how it happens. It's not. Granted, my situation was a little different. I went to it.
You went to a job interview.
Literally. So this is how good the Lord is.
This is how good the Lord is. Instead of hiring me for a job, he took me out on a date instead. God, it's such a weird story.
Knew that because I was not dating in New York City, he knew that in order for me to know that that was my man, he had to blanket Charlie as a job interview. Because if that went in, no joke, if he came to me and said, hey, let's go on a date to Bill's Burgers, I'd be like, I am so sorry. Thank you, but no, we're not doing this. That was my mindset. I was not in that headspace. I just wasn't. But God will work in incredible ways when you surrender the pen for him to write your love story. And when you know that, look, if I remain in the jet stream of God's will, he will provide for me in ways I cannot even imagine. And that is my prayer for you. My prayer for you is to remain open and to remain prayerful and to let people around you know, old school style, I'm ready and I'm looking to get married and having a family. You can always have your career. Being able to have a family truly is a very limited, short window. You can start your career.
The Lord was so good he saw Charlie shot in the neck in front of me and said, I'm good with this.
Yeah, it's a very weird way to look at the world. Like, the perfect, ineffable plan of God involved you watching your husband get assassinated? Like, I don't know about that. actually. That seems like a hard pill to swallow.
If you have people and it's amazing business, have other people run it, you can still manage it. You can still pour into it, but you have your babies. And then once your babies are grown and the nest is empty, go back to your career. There's nothing wrong with that. If you don't have a career, you have your babies, the Lord's going to inspire something inside of you that you're like, you know what? There's a problem. I have a solution. How many baby companies have been born out of moms? You know, like the little carrier seat or a stroller or something.
We live for that carrier seat.
Right, 100%. I'm not trying to plug them for like something, so I'm just trying not to even say the name, but you understand my sentiment is that there's something really special and beautiful about making sure that you are the woman that your future husband deserves and vice versa. Do not settle.
Thank you.
Thanks, Isabella. Up next, the emotional moment.
I mean, question, would this be SNL punching down if they were to riff on it? I think so. I think the better course of action would be to mock this format with a different celebrity guest, you know? Like, I think Barry Weiss is like, you can make fun of this lady, like, nonstop. Destroying, like, a venerable institution, right? Or at least it used to be venerable. Yeah, no, I think you could dunk on this person and this format. I don't think it would really work with Erika Kirk as the subject.
That Erika Kirk forgave her husband's alleged murderer. Stay with us.
I forgive him.
Also, keep in mind, Lorne Michaels is pretty conservative.
I forgive him because it was what Christ did and is what Charlie would do.
Erika, that moment that we just watched was unforgettable. I was one of millions of people across the world that watched you get up on that stage and forgive the man who murdered your husband. And I think a lot of people looked at it and thought, this is incomprehensible. It's almost baffling. And I want you to speak to those who are unable to understand, really, that act of grace. How is it possible that you can forgive the person that murdered your husband?
I'm not forgetting what he did. I'm not condoning what he did. What he did is sick and evil. So sick and evil. What I am doing is releasing myself from the enemy's hands, where he could have a foothold in me, and he could be able to just, like I said earlier, you have a choice. Am I going to take that moment? And I will never say anything I don't mean.
On this point, I will say I don't think she is grifting. Like, obviously, she has to keep the plate spinning of Turning Point USA, right? She got to keep the money tree alive. But like, I do think she's sincere about this. Like, I don't think her Christianity is just like a front. I think she is sincere in her belief here, and I think that she sincerely believes that she needs to forgive this man in some form or fashion. Like, her religion calls her to that. And so she does say that, which I want to remind you guys is kind of a big deal. Like, genuinely, conservatives behind the scenes were actively trying to turn this into the moment, into the, like, catalyst for a full-on, like, mass brown shirting occupation of America. And I do think it was a good thing that she kind of broke their expectations in that regard. And I do think that it comes from a sincere place, because I think it would have been a lot easier for her to say, no, I don't forgive him. I think it would have been easier for her, and I think it would be more lucrative for the organization. And it just seems like this flies in the face of what would have been easy and profitable.
Really prayed on that moment. That was a game time decision. I'll never say what I don't mean. But am I going to take that moment to say, rally the troops, burn the city down, march in the streets?
And she could have. Like, if she had called for that, I don't doubt that some number of people would have listened.
Or am I going to take that moment and unleash something like we talked about?
Totally disagree with your take. She's expected to forgive him as a good Christian. But that's the thing. Donald Trump immediately followed her up during that event by saying that, nah, he wants to punch his enemies. He wants to fight them. But, like, if she had played into that same impulse that Donald Trump has, like, things I think would have worked out very differently. And, like, I think that this in particular is sincere in the fact that, like, I think she believes that her religion requires her to do it. And, you know, it's sincere in the sense that, like, people in the Christian community expect that kind of performance, right? And she's living up to those expectations. But I mean it when I say sincere, I mean that she's coming at those to this position honestly and not out of like a calculated maneuver to try and maximize the amount of money she could make. It's just word performance. Yeah, but every performance has a point, right? Every performance has a goal. Is she going to free him from going to prison? No. Like, it's just like a rhetoric thing.
Even greater, more powerful, and say, it's a revival. And let that unleash and let the Lord use it in ways that no one else could have ever imagined.
If you were to meet the man, I won't name him again, accused of murdering your husband, do you know what you would say to him?
Nothing.
Then all the forgiving is drama? Well, it's not drama that's been particularly lucrative for her. I'll say that much. And I will also say that, like, again, Turning Point USA, if she had played into the violent impulse of the times, Turning Point USA could have been the #1 propaganda arm of the Trump administration for the next several years, right? Like, they could have had that on lock. And they definitely don't now. And also, like, it would have gone really, really poorly for a lot of us. She looks and acts so disingenuous. Yeah, and I find her to be a relatively disingenuous, and I feel like she's relatively grifty as well. I just, on this one particular thing, I kind of buy that, like, yeah, this lady whose husband was assassinated is genuinely saying that she forgives this man, not because she is making a monetary calculation. On other things, maybe it's calculated, I don't know. But I believe this particular part.
You would say nothing.
I have nothing to say to you. Nothing.
Is there a difference, Erika, between forgiving someone in a religious and spiritual sense, but also wanting justice for them here on earth?
No, of course.
I've been struggling to really feel for her. Because she knew what her husband's beliefs were and that it causes shootings. Why would you stay with someone who does that unless you agree with it? But I can appreciate her taking steps that doesn't greenlight more harm. Well, keep in mind, you don't have to feel for her. You do not owe her your grief. Also, I don't think she's really taking that many steps to, like, stop additional harm from happening. Like, I don't think she's a good person. I don't think she's moving Turning Point USA in a broadly good direction. What I mean is, like, there was a particular moment in time where the danger and power of her rhetoric really mattered, and things could have gone a lot worse for us, and they didn't. But that doesn't mean that she's not continuing to make other bad choices piloting the ship of Turning Point USA, a gigantic Republican propaganda arm.
But we serve a just God, and I rest easy in knowing that He's sovereign, but He's just. And so let the Lord handle that.
Also, I will say that I've played a lot of survival horror games, and this lady strikes me as terrifying. This lady should not be on television. She's not okay. I feel like this is gonna go down in CBS history, like that time. That time. Oh God, who interviewed the lady from The Shining? I think it might have been Piers Morgan. Was it Piers Morgan? Shelley Duvall interview. Oh no, it was Dr. Phil. It was Dr. Phil. Yeah, Dr. Phil did an interview with Shelley Duvall, and like she just was a wreck on camera.
I want to bring in our final audience question for tonight. I want to turn it over to Joe Lavoie.
Hi, thank you. Your faith in this process has been inspiring, and that inspires this question. How are you able to trust God amidst unfair and immense suffering?
One of my favorite books in the Bible is the book of Job. And what's so powerful about that book is that you read it and you go along and you say, how could bad things happen to good people? But what happens at the end of that book? God does restore. He does. Even more so than Job had prior. But
No, God doesn't restore. His wife and kids are still dead. He just gets a new wife and new kids. But I'm sorry, if someone comes and kills your wife and child and then the next day brings you a new wife and child, that's not okay, actually. It does not, in fact, restore you to happiness.
But when did that happen? It happened when Job prayed for his friends. Even though they were against him, even though there was all this drama, he prayed for his friends. You can call them enemies. That's not saying, oh, Lord, my enemies, no. There's boldness in being able to say, Lord, do what only you can do. And the Lord restored what Job had lost.
It's wild to be more useful in death than you ever are worth in life.
Look. All right. It's like Watchmen. Like the end. It's like the end of Watchmen. The little the octopus monster. All right. It's just like that, except that again this event didn't bring everyone together and forge a path towards potential world peace. No. It just broke apart the entire Republican Party.
That's how.
We'll be right back.
Oh, that's the end. Cool.
I want to thank Erika Kirk so much for joining me tonight. And I also want to thank our audience for participating in this town hall. CBS News is going to have many more conversations like this.
God, I hope Barry Weiss hosts every single one of them. If she does, we will be there. We will be front row seats covering these god awful interviews. Because this genuinely feels like the death of media in America. Like, this is the goddamn Grim Reaper right here.
In the weeks and months ahead. So stay tuned. More town halls, more debates, more talking about the things
Does she think the Good Omens Season 2 version of Job to be the way it really happened?
You know, I haven't seen Good Omens Season 2 yet, which makes me really sad. I really should fix that.
matter. I'm Barry Weiss, here in New York. Good night.
God, I'm this entire thing was wild. Wait, what are the what are the comments like here? Let's see. I'm here to see the demons in Kirk's eyes build the third temple. Hold the phone. When did Charlie start liking CBS and mainstream news? No one ever said she was on the Egyptian plains. Why won't Erika talk to Candace? Hey Barry, tell us, what is a toady? Judas betrayed Jesus with a kiss on the cheek. This reeks of the same audacity. First time I've seen tears. That's wild because nobody said she was on a plane. This reminds me of Hunger Games and Amber Heard. What? Doesn't look like anyone believes her. Weiss asks all these questions about justifying death while she supports the massacre of innocent babies. True. And the genocide in Gaza. Does she need an exorcism? No one talks like this. What the fuck is she trying to prove with this method acting? I don't know. Meg Griffin was interviewing Satan. Interesting. All right. On that note, holy moly. Yeah, I think we've seen enough of this. That was genuinely bizarre, and I hope you all got something out of joining me on this journey. If you did, like the video, share it around, leave a comment. The comments are really important for the algorithm gods, and also join your local Dems, join your local DSA, and check out ImogeneOlivia.com. Gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes, also tested with cis men, cis women, non-binary folks, and guess what? Everyone finds it very comfortable. It's non-tuck, and also it's just really beautiful. So check it out, ImogeneOlivia.com. Should be a link down below, and let's keep on going. Woof. Hey, yo, best undies. Aren't they comfy? 267 likes to 689 dislikes on that video. Oh, Jesus. Just out of curiosity. Wow. What a horrible interview. The comments just keep roasting this. This is nuts. Hello, axolotls with cream. Good night, Dragonfly. Rising from my bed to encourage you to join your local Dems. Do it, join. Hell yeah. Now, folks, we've been going for about 3 hours now. If you've been getting anything out of the show tonight, please hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, and also consider dropping those subs and donos because you guys make this show possible. I would not otherwise be able to dedicate 7 hours of my time to make this program that you guys hopefully are enjoying. Click that like button. Go. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click a button. Click a button. Click a button. Click the goddamn button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click Cool. Hell yeah. Isn't Job the book of the Bible where God made a bet with the devil about how many would still love him after taking everything away? Yes. It's the book where Satan, Hasatan, who is also known basically as God's lawyer, is like, you know what? I don't think these guys love you. God's like, oh yeah, watch this, and then just like punishes them with unimaginable suffering, and then just gives them a new wife and kid afterwards. It's fucked. Also, your Ascended Kitten, thank you for the $5 dono. Folks, we are 90 subs away from our goal. We're getting so fucking close. So fucking close. And I think at this point, folks, I'm going to switch us over to some Clair Obscur. No toots tonight? Nah, no one's given 10 subs, donos, memberships. You know, no one has summoned Our Lady of Toots. Job sounds like a highly concerning Bible book, relatively speaking. I mean, it's an early attempt to kind of tackle the problem of evil, you know. You figured out your New Year's resolution early. Congratulations, axolotls with cream. Boop. 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 Clair Obscur. Ho ho ho, La France. Alright, we're changing into our video game mode. If you do not want spoilers for Clair Obscur Expedition 33, winner of the Game of the Year award, now would probably be a good time to skedoodle. Alright. See ya, folks. I'll be back streaming maybe tomorrow if I feel up for gaming, but otherwise I'll be back streaming on Monday about politics as per usual. See ya, folks.
Interesting.
Let's carve a path. My turn.
I do find it so funny that AI is actually shrinking faces because of the "We Are Charlie Kirk" movement.
No, that can't be true. I don't believe you. Are you for serious right now? Yeah, it's a Final Fantasy battle. Good shit. Oh, there are weird little guys down there. Okay. going through the battlefield. I forgot about this place. Who up, Clair in there, Obscur? Oh yeah, no, this game is a whole ass vibe to experience. It's so fucking cool. Look at this weird little guy.
Good stuff. Let's carve a path. Here we go.
I'm glad your head stopped hurting, Latzia. Or not Latzia, E-Life. Also, Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Very much appreciated. I did not go all the way back this way. Show me your secrets.
Great.
Color of Lumina. What happened in Australia? There was a mass shooting? God, that's awful. I really hope you all are keeping yourselves safe. I don't know where Bondi Beach is.
Useful.
Yeah, there was a mass shooting at Brown as well. Did they actually catch the guy? I know Donald Trump early on said that they hadn't caught him, or that they had caught him, but then it turned out that they hadn't. Was it confirmed that they actually did catch him?
Good stuff.
God, Minoka's voice is sexy as fuck. Six shot, no fatalities. Thank God. of Lumina. They haven't found the brown uni shooter yet.
Great.
God, I'm sorry. Folks, in and around Brown, please stay safe.
His little grin. So proud of his latest creation. But at least those memories remain. What hurts more are the memories unmade. The conversations we'll never have. The time we'll never spend. I want rage to consume me. Anything to fill the hollow. But rage won't come. And I just float in an endless nothingness. The person I cannot be around is Alicia. Her pain is a broken mirror. The shards reflecting back tenfold, and every moment with her the cuts deepen and I feel myself unraveling. I know what he'll say. But this is the first time I've felt any surcease. For a few moments a day, my heart beats again.
Go! Alright. Get out of here. Back to inside the monolith. Funny story at game night, one of my comrades was like, what if we did the "We Are Charlie Kirk" as a code word to identify ourselves in DSA? That would genuinely be really funny. I don't think you should, but it would be very funny. Yo, look at that thing. It's so cool. I would like to fight it. Now we're at the cold heights of the train station. So we have to traverse, like, all the places we've been. Any skills I should learn? Ooh, I I've learned almost all of Minoko's skills. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame.
Where inside am I? These are memories.
How do you know that?
The chroma here. I can read it.
Got him. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll fight this guy. Ain't no thing. There we go. Broke them. What is the biggest disrespect to Charlie Kirk? A memeable AI tribute song or trying to resurrect him as AI? I mean, I think trying to resurrect him as AI, right? Like, that has to be number one. Yeah, I rocked him. The music here is very much going down Willy Wonka's tunnel in that first Charlie and the Chocolate Factory movie. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Like, the soundtrack here is really, like you're on the verge of encountering something unpleasant. I think that's neat.
Let's carve a path. Bring it on.
Get done. God, I like Lune's character design so much. Look at how beautiful this game is. It's crazy. It's so fucking pretty. Okay, I've been down there. Went up there, went over there. Alright. So, I have two paths. One goes over here. with the thing I already killed. Oh, but I didn't go this way. This. I also like that it just encourages exploration. It's nice. God, how do so many of you wind up out here? Got so much so in my joints, it really slowed me down. Is this what cold feels like? Yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass, old man.
You're outmatched. I would have lived. My turn.
Oh, that was your entire turn? That's unfortunate. A good kick out of it. Let me sell you things. Greater defenseless. Plus 15% to defenseless damage amplification. I like that. Let's go. Healing tint shard. Cool. Got one of those. I'll buy the color of Lumina, rather. Okay, I don't need any of these other things. And I'll buy the weapon. There we go. Successfully purchased. And since Verso already does this. 15, 10, 10. Verso already inflicts defenseless on attacks, so let's see. We got 3 Lumina points. I need to make it 10. It's 4. Now, you know what? Enfeebling Mark really hasn't helped me out that much. I feel like energizing attack really should be my thing. I need to free up 6. Burning shots. Breaker, auto regen. I don't need auto regen on. Where was it? Weakness gain? No. Sweet kill? No. Stay marked. That is one I wanted, yes. Mark. Careless parry, no. Where is it? Healing break, glass cannon. Energizing burn? No. Verso's beefy as fuck? Yeah. I think it was burn? Burn affinity. Have. Burning mark? No. Pretty sure that wasn't it. Burning Death? No. Fuck. What did I just have equipped? Critical Vulnerability? Double Burn? No. Energizing Burn? No. Cost. Sort by point cost. That should make it easier. Pulling mark. First strike. Greater rush. Greater shell. Kill it. Longer powerful. Longer shell. Powerful on shell. Powered attack. Shared care. Shielding death. Mark. Huh. Was it Energizing Burn that I had? I hate this feeling of not being able to remember. Oh, Energizing Parry? It might have been Energizing Parry. Yeah, I think that was it. All right. Dodger, we don't need because we're not really dodging. Now we have 5. Okay, we need to get to 15, so I need 10 more. Burning shots, last stand critical, don't really need that. Marking shots is good, augmented aim is good. 5% increased counter attack damage. Roulette, rewarding mark. I like rewarding mark a lot. Breaking burn, 25% increase. Attack, accelerating heal. Healing and that, yeah, I definitely don't need that. Okay, so if I can get rid of 2 more, then I should be good. Shots. Burning shots. No, I can get rid of burning shots, that's fine. And hey, solo fighter, always good in the last resort. 50% more damage. Let's go. Cool. God, that was way too difficult. I did it. I beat the hardest part of the game. Remembering how I fucked it up. Okay, here we go. Thank you for not judging me, chat.
Let's carve a path.
coming.
Ow. There we go. Did it.
You're outmatched.
No Taco Bell, T-Lave. Oh no. God, it is that time of night where you start saying Taco Bell to me. And I feel upset that I don't have Taco Bell. Nothing here but farms? I'm sorry. Alright, is this a chromatic fight? Give me a chromatic fight. Do it. You won't.
Sweet taste of battle.
Wait, was there just like, was that it? There's just there's no secret up here, it's just guys to fight? I mean, I'm okay with that. I like fighting guys, don't get me wrong. Genuinely is hard to remember to add to favorites when playing with Illumina to not forget the old build if needed. Oh, I forgot I could do that. God damn it. Oh, we can't play this piano. No music in the Paintress's world, I see. We're gonna have a fight in a train station? Let's go! Hello. Welcome to my train station. Where do you want to go? Where? Your train station? Yes. And Maman bought me a new train. Your Maman bought you an entire train. Yes. She knows how much I love them. Boy turns back to admire his train. Where do you want to go? Where can you take us? Lumiere, your next destination is Lumiere, my hometown. All right then, take us there. We get to ride a train! A train! Oh yeah, old Lumiere. Here we are. Oh shit, did the train come out of a painting? Where do you want to go? Where can you take us? Ah, we'll stay here for now. City of Lumiere. Good night, Superjet guy. I guess we'll just go forward.
Yes.
Let's go.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Go.
Great.
I wonder if that guy in the trash can at the beginning of the game will end up being okay.
I don't understand.
Verso? Are you okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top. Let's carve a path. A bit of violence, yes.
I feel like I am doing just a great job killing these guys. Not to toot my own horn or nothing. Oh, so this isn't old Lumiere, this is just straight up Lumiere. Like, this is the place we came from.
Let's carve a path.
Only gripe with the game so far is the tone shift in music. True. But it does make the battles feel very exciting.
Interesting.
Gotta get that moolah. Get that chroma.
Interesting. What have we here?
Got some secrets. Let's fight. Oh shit. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Guess I'll just have to send them all to hell.
Feel the embrace of fire.
There we go. There we go. Oh shit.
Charlotte, 70. We finally installed the last set of grapple points, with only days to spare. And for the first time, I feel real hope. This is our gift for all the expeditions to come. I am incredibly proud of our team. The interior of the monolith is perhaps the harshest landscape we've encountered. The final set of grapple points were excruciatingly complex to place and required painstaking focus and skill. But we were bold. We were ambitious, and we refused to stop. There's no other group of people I'd rather be with, and it is an honor to die by their side. It is fitting that we greet our end together within the monolith that has loomed over us for so long. Though this Nevron has won the battle, the expeditions shall win the war. Tomorrow is here.
Which Nevron are they talking about?
Lovely.
It's like, it's not, this guy isn't the Nevron. Well, like, I'm still really wondering how did they place these? Like, how did they get here when there's an unbreakable barrier around the island? Guess we'll find that out pretty soon.
Nice.
Chromatic fight? Oh, I found it! Guys! Guys, I found it! I found the Clair Obscur! I found it! Cool. That was a lot of damage. Damn. Well, I didn't die. So that's a plus. Maybe kill this guy. And then honestly, it doesn't really matter, does it? And I am silenced. I didn't know when. Send in the reserve team. I forgot about the reserve team. I forgot I had an entire ass reserve team. I forgot about that. Let's go.
Take your shots.
Not gonna lie, that felt really good. Coming in clutch with the reserve team. Let's go. What is this? I don't think I've ever found a red one.
An advantage.
What was it? Lithium? Wait a minute. I gotta take a look at that pic though. Show me that. What is this? Base attacks can consume 1 dark stain to deal 200% more damage. That's pretty cool. 1 AP on consuming a light stain. 50% chance to generate a dark or light stain when consuming stains. Deal 50% more damage with skills per active dark stain. Cool. I'm gonna stick with my silly little fire thing though. It's really, really nice. Ooh, plus 5% of a gradient charge on a critical hit though. That is really nice. Okay, so I've been using Lyterium specifically because fire skills cost 1 less AP. But honestly, I could see myself shifting over to Brasalim. We'll have to see. I'll think about it. Okay, I cleared the Obscur.
Let's carve a path.
Wow. Oh, oh. Okay. One day more, another day, another destiny. Never-ending road to
Violence.
An advantage.
Splendid chroma. Four? Yeah, the fake out gradient attack was really mean. I didn't like that. Ah, looks like we're finally at the end of this dungeon. I am, of course, going to continue to poke around the nooks and crannies. Alright. Well, here goes nothing. Expedition 0. So I guess Expedition 0 was the only one that made it this far, huh? Alright, let's find out what the hell is happening. Oh boy.
Is that you?
God, that sound sting.
We're taking her down.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherit it. punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered. I refuse to lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago, and I lost you.
So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
I'm tired.
So trust me. We are your family.
Family is complicated.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
What does that mean?
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
You're outmatched.
Let's go.
So little for us.
Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, he just fucking obliterated Monoko. Holy shit. I actually missed phase 2. There's a second one. Oh shit. Okay, there he goes. I thought that seemed a little too easy.
Remember who your real family is. It's not her. It's your sister, your mother, me. We are your family. He would condemn us all to die for what? Who do you really save with your sacrifice?
Oh, Minoko's okay.
Your mother?
You're too drunk on your own illusions to understand.
Then let us celebrate the second destruction of the Descendre family.
Oh shit. The curator.
At long last, we meet. This is all you have left of your son. Destroying it won't bring your wife back. It will only destroy the last tie you have to each other.
Okay, I guess there was no phase 2. Get wrecked.
We did it, Gustav.
Hey. How did you do that?
Yeah, what the hell was that?
Not sure. The curator felt it.
Can you do it again?
I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can.
What did Renoir mean? The things he said to the curator?
I'm not sure.
That's a fucking lie, you bitch.
She's through that.
Yeah. Behind this door is the future of Lumiere. What every expedition has worked towards. I have trust in us.
I don't know. Anyone gonna check in with Verso? He doing okay? He just killed his dad. He doing okay though? Revive with 100% health once per battle. Let's go. Cool. Yeah, let's just put Verso in his dead dad's clothes. That yeah, sure. We're out full HP.
We're outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
Yeah. I'm prepared. Hey, bitch. Stop killing the planet. We hopped in this Winnebago and we're here to kill God.
That's her. The paintress.
She looks like the curator. Renoir. He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the paintress.
remember?
Alors tranchons la trame, découle la
But the fire. Are you really here? Or is he?
Je t'en prie, fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse.
Oh, is he playing tricks again? Alicia.
Alicia.
Your face.
My face. What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter. And I'll remind you of her. The daughter you lost.
It's his sister. It's some form of his sister.
Come along. Let's go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
This is another trick. She's not Alicia. You are not my Verso.
No. Verso's dead.
No. You are his creations, not mine.
I don't fully understand what's happening, Latzia. So no, this was not expected.
You will not take this canvas from me.
All right.
This is what we created the expeditions for.
Tomorrow comes.
Let's go. I don't know what's happening, but it's cool as fuck.
How cruel of your father to use you like
Void
this.
meteors, let's go.
Ready to evade.
Fuck. Well, that's fine.
You're outmatched. Here we go.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him.
You know what? I think I can break her anyway. Let's go! Broken. I think I might be over leveled for this.
Who are you supposed to be?
Sweet taste.
I might be a bit over leveled.
I don't like this.
Oh shit. Oh, the big version of her. Let's go. Well, the people of Lumiere certainly know we're fighting.
Look what I found. Oh, sorry. All aboard.
Let's go.
I don't know, I feel like we could have won. We were really close. Look at him go! Esquier! Oh, we still going in phase 2. Let's go. Oh, fuck yeah.
Ready to obey.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
Incoming.
Renoir thinks I would not defend myself if he used your face. How little he understands me.
Woo!
Maximum damage.
You know what? I don't need anything flashy. I'm guessing phase 3. I'm guessing phase 3. Yeah, phase 3. Gotta happen. Oh, she flew back? Nice.
Is it over?
Oh, you gotta kill her. Clearly she's not dead.
No, we're not done yet.
Oh, well now I feel bad.
Let's push forward.
Wait, why is she protecting expeditioners?
A bit of violence, yes.
Wait.
Now
Wait a
is our
minute.
chance.
Let's carve a path.
was our chance.
She's doing helpful things.
Violence.
Is she gonna fight back? No, I think she's gonna support us.
Now is our chance.
We're overdue for some mayhem.
God. Oh, my heart.
Well matched. The sweet taste of battle.
Oh, she's... just protecting and healing up the party. Fuck.
Now is our chance.
I don't want to do it.
So much potential.
Okay.
My favorite part.
Damage can exceed 9,999. Let's go. That was really mean. God damn it, video game.
Why?
Rest now. Things will be better soon. Oh shit. And clearly this isn't the end of the game. So, like, what now?
It's
number. She's gone. She's gone.
It's done. You're free. You are all free.
Is this real?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us. Hey, come. Wanna plant it?
Though presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right?
It's symbolic.
Let's go home.
I've watched so many of the Painter's fights and none of them went that quick. So many skip mechanics. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Esquier! And that's the end of the game? It can't be that straightforward.
Still feel immortal?
Less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Have I?
What now? We go back to Lumiere and life goes on?
Yeah. Decades and decades in front of us. Guess this is how it feels to be immortal. What do we do now with all this time?
I feel like the other shoe is about to drop
expedition
so
might be
hard.
over. But we're not done yet. There are so many questions left to answer.
Yeah, bitch. Tell us what we want to know.
Lumiere red.
Oh, they all got their old hair back.
Brother, I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. Maya, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours, and this world, a mirror, painted by your mother, the paintress, to stave off her grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us, the one who invokes the flowers of the Gamash. An act of love, for he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all, of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death. What will you paint?
What the fuck? What? What the fuck?
You're okay.
Alicia? Good, you're awake. Come downstairs.
Alicia can hustle.
Come along now. I'm in Renoir's atelier.
Wait. Oh shit. Versa will always be missing.
Alicia, quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
What the fuck?
Finally. Our little shadow is awake.
What?
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas. He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
Verso?
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that. Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear. I know you're not a child, but you're not grown either. And too many in our family have lost all caution and sense of late.
No, I think this is magic.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire. Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already. And Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. We have more urgent matters to attend to. I need you to take care of yourself while I'm gone. Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family is in mourning. The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we painters are to survive. You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability. The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again. And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made. Verso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help Renoir. I need him back here sooner rather than later. I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not. Can you handle that? Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life. Good.
Jesus, the guilt
trip. Go to the canvas when you're ready. And repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation. Lest you forget. Good. And
His childhood canvas where he used to play, he painted Eskia and Monoko. And where Mama and Papa now fight. He is right, it's my fault, I should help fix this. Be nice to talk and breathe again without pain, without my face bleeding. If you go back, there's something by the fireplace. God damn it.
Bring Maman out of the canvas, she'll try
I saw
to
that
return.
comment too late.
We must hide the canvas.
well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen. She'll still find it, but I'm impressed. This only truly ends if you destroy the canvas.
What did I miss? Oh, so this canvas is a world.
Verso soul from painting.
A dog named Noko lounging by the fireplace with a puppy named Minoko the Third. Oh.
See? That wasn't so hard. Wait. That's Aline's chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you. What an auspicious start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations. Have fun. At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
She's a girl. She's a girl. She's beautiful. What a lovely voice. My love, did you decide on a name?
Yes. Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together.
So...
You'll never know us.
Oh,
but
God.
I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know
You're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile. You will cry iridescent tears. You will know love, and you will know pain. You will know loss all too well, because we live in an unforgiving world. But you are strong, and you will survive. You will struggle, and you will learn.
No, it's not a loop.
You'll find people to call your own, and you will shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world, and the people around you. You'll forever be our princess. I have decided on her name. And her name will be Maëlle.
So Alicia got painted over by Maëlle. Oh my god. Where does the game go from here? Where could it possibly? Yeah, there's an entire third act to this game. So did Verso know the entire time this was just like a painted world? This wasn't real? Or at least is somehow manipulable by him?
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Maëlle.
I think I do too. But I'm not really Verso, and you're not really Maëlle, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you. I'm still Maëlle, though. You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. If I'd listened to Maman, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive and you
Wouldn't exist.
wouldn't be caught in the middle. Maman did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's canvas, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone is better this way.
Better for who? Verso would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and grandes.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not to me. Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Will he?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
This has taken turns. Painted power pictos.
Your father was the one erasing everyone. Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
So I'm assuming that just like kicked her mom out of the painting.
Papa.
Alicia. You're safe. I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
Some of Eileen's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Eileen did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
No, Papa. See, I hid the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas.
Oh, because he was never much of a
Can't
painter.
destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide.
Your home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
Not, Mama. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again!
No! What are you...
It's time to go home.
No! Don't you do this to me! Don't you obliterate my two home slices?
Come on.
I swear to God, if Esquier gets obliterated, I'm gonna be losing my marbles. Okay, Balloon Man is secure. Fuck, dude. I need to go to bed so badly. But this game is so cool.
I did it so easily. What am I doing wrong?
Don't be discouraged. It's only been a day since you remembered your paintress side.
We believe in you.
Remember them. Painting isn't about verisimilitude. It's about essence. Truth of who they are. Your father made the axles, right?
She who plays with wonder, he who guards truth with lies.
They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
How did we go marched? Wow, your hair.
We have much to talk about.
Holy
So you
shit.
were her daughter. And you were a paintress too.
So cool, right?
And you knew this whole time. You fucking coward! You betrayed us! We trusted you.
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
No. Not all of it. The expeditioners. The ones killed by Nevrons. Gustav noticed their chroma remains in their bodies.
Oh
They
shit.
never dissipated. Like the gamage.
Oh shit.
It's old chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
Corpse march, corpse march, corpse march. Let's go.
For the greatest expedition in history.
Minoka's just rock hard at the thought of all the fighting. Oh my god. What an ending of Act 2. Oh my god, I cannot. I thought it might be going somewhat in this direction of like the world has been painted and there's like a multi-layer reality thing going on, but honestly I like the idea of like this upper world being just like, you know, their normal day-to-day, and like it's just their normal day-to-day lives up there. They're having their different little art wars, and I love it. I think it's cool. They all just have super powerful magic. It's basically just a Mount Olympus out there, but the people are just normal dudes. Like, holy shit. This is this is some Star Ocean till the end of time bullshit, and I love it. I'm here for it. Okay? I fucking love this. Well, folks, I am gonna be done for the night. I gotta go sleep. I'm gonna get up in like a handful of hours, but like, damn, that was cool. And it really taps into the essence of what art is about. Like, art is about dealing with the painful feelings you experience, the synthesizing it down into one coherent project. And like, that's really, really cool. And also it taps into like a really common struggle for folks who lose a younger member of their family, like coming together to like have differing ideas of what to do with the object that like meant so much to your loved one. Like, that is a common thing that families go through. And it can be really bitter. And like, I don't know, I'm really enjoying the richness of it. I feel like there's just several layers there, and what, imagine pitching this game. Like, imagine pitching this and having it all come together from idea to execution this well. This is crazy. All right. Well, folks, I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you all for supporting the show. And you know what? I feel pretty good that, we went from having like over 300 viewers and cratered that to, around 100. But you know what? I think that's fine. I think it's fine to do gaming content and politics content. God. Long time since I've heard of the name of that game. Look, I thought the Space Dragons were cool, alright? It was fun? Hell yeah. God. And Ubisoft turned it down. Yeah, I mean, like, what an indictment. What a failure from a company. After we finish this, I want to play Dispatch on stream. Just so you guys can get excited about that game too. Because I fucking loved Dispatch. Alright. All that being said, I'm heading off. Good night, everybody. Bye!
When the union's inspiration through the workers' blood shall run, there can be no power greater anywhere beneath the sun. Yet what force on earth is weaker than the feeble strength of one? But the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Is there aught we hold in common with the greedy parasite who would lash us into serfdom and would crush us with his might? Is there anything left to us but to organize and fight? For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. say our day is over, they say our time is through. They say you need no union if your collar isn't blue. Well, that is just another lie the boss is telling you, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong.
They divide us by our color, they divide us by our tongue, they divide us men and women, they divide us old and young, but they'll tremble at our voices when they hear these verses sung, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, solidarity forever, solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. They have taken untold millions that they never toiled to earn, but without our brain and muscle, not a single wheel can turn. We can break their haughty power, gain our freedom.